have them send someone with more experience.
Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
We will bring the jury.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
They got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughing him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case. Dahil mihiangay ka ang police, very much lucky.
Is that correct?
Literally not true. I didn't ask you to interrupt me. Oh, for Trump's sake.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict. And it is great to have you all here. Happy Monday to you. Hope you had an absolutely wonderful weekend with all the rest and relaxation and recovery, if needed, you could possibly want. You can continue resting and relaxing throughout the day because, guess what? Regina Crawford was first in chat. Well, hopefully, here we go. There we go. She was first in chat today. And so we're going to punish her for her promptness. She gets the internet. Everything IP related worldwide, Regina, is your responsibility. The rest of us are going to continue just kicking back like it's the weekend. And it's going to be good. It's going to be good. All right. Welcome. Regina, you're going to do great. Congratulations on your win, by the way. All righty. What big things happened over the weekend? Anybody? I think you guys are okay. We're good. I think my family's all recovering nicely. I dodged the bug. I dodged it successfully. I will tell you what that looked like was I stayed in my office and I closed the door, and someone came near, I'm like, go away. I don't want to get sick. That's pretty much how it looked like. And it worked. I'm not sure if I'm not giving out medical advice, but if you don't want the flu, lock yourself in an office and just don't see anybody. Might happen. Let's see. Good morning. Oh, so glad to be here for a little bit of a live. Sassy Nana, congratulations, 34 months. OG. Thank you. Also, here's an OG. Britta Aller, thank you for all your support while I continue to grieve the loss of my dad. I love you all. No better place to be. Britta, you are an OG as well. I'm so sorry for you. Thank you. Thanks for being such an important part of this channel. I know a lot of people lean on you as well. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see. Legally Blonde says, I have strep throat and an ear infection. I dodged nothing. I got it all. Hit me directly. Well, did you lock yourself in your studio and say, go away anytime somebody came close? Probably not. Josh reminds us we have a couple birthdays to celebrate, which is wonderful. Thank you, Josh, for doing this. Thank you, all the mods, for putting this together. This is a team effort, so I appreciate that. We have Annie L., Avery Myers, Jenny, Mercedes, and Misconduct, and Xander. The double ands got me, but I figured it out. Here we go. We are going to sing happy birthday to these wonderful people who are celebrating. And by we, I mean all of us, except for maybe Legally Blonde with strep throat. She might just have to hum along. But that's all the leeway we offer here. So everyone stand up, take a breath, shoulders back, project your voice to the back of the room, project your voice with your neighbor, project your voice to the back of the room, blend your voice with your neighbor, warm up with me if you will. There we go. La 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 la. Legally Blonde will play the drums. Excellent. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Annie L., Avery Myers, Jenny, Mercedes, Misconduct, and Xander. Happy birthday to you. First try. Yes, nailed it. That means the dancers get the whole rest of the song to do their thing unless we have any late ads. Which I'm not seeing any yet, which is fine. We don't need late ads. Annie L., Avery Myers, Jenny, Mercedes, Misconduct, and Xander, happy birthday. There are many wonderful days, many wonderful days. Today's a wonderful day, but today is also your special day, and I realize there are a million places you could be and a million people you could have celebrated with, but you chose to be here with us. The privilege, pleasure, the honor, the joy is ours. Hopefully we can turn that joy back to you, make your day just a little a bit more special. Begin by helping yourself to free pancakes at Denny's, IHOP Village, and Waffle House, McDonald's, Tammy Dunlap's House, Andy's Grill, Bob Evans, and Cracker Barrel. There you go. Now what are we going to do for the rest of the song? It's rare that I get it, like, perfectly right so early. Red Pen says it's my dog's real birthday and my cat's pretend. We don't really know it. Birthday too. I predict we'll get a roaster chicken for them tonight. Is that the same as a rotisserie chicken? What's the difference between roaster and rotisserie? Cracker Barrel sounds delicious. I imagine, Legal Blonde, everything sounds good when it hurts to eat and you can't. Happy birthday to you. Look, we got this one. Happy birthday to you. Late ad, Colette. Happy birthday, dear Colette. Happy birthday to you. Colette, glad we could add you into the song. It's the drum solo, which means we're on the last verse. Everyone join with me on the air drums. Let's finish the song out in style. Whew. All right.
Is that correct?
Let's see. Did I miss one? Did I miss one? Crazier Cat? Crazier Cat's daughter.
Hush.
I'm looking.
I'm trying to have court. Don't raise your voice again.
I'm not seeing it. Amy Reimer. One quick verse, just because it's... Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Amy Reimer. Happy birthday to you. There you go. Happy birthday. You got all the free pancakes and everything else as well. Glad we could add you in. All right. We are so excited to be going back to court today. It's going to be awesome. We are on day 6 of the Brian Walshe murder trial, which is expected to take like 3 weeks or maybe 4. Depends what happens. Wow. First week's in the bag. We're basically starting week 2, and it's going to be great. That's what I've got for you. Hold on one second. I need to get everything lined up, which I should have done earlier, but I was busy singing the birthday song and forgot. So let's see. No. Court starts today at 9 o'clock, so we've got a few minutes before everything starts and kicks off. Hoping that this morning we might get a couple of rulings from the judge. There are a couple more still out there. And that would be, let's see, is that it? No. Hold, please. What's the weather like up there? Do we have, did you New Englanders get a lot of the white stuff over the weekend? Angel Watcher, we just finished the birthdays. I found Judge Simpson's docket on the landlord-tenant case we've been following is going to be on a bench trial tomorrow. So in Simpson's docket, okay, we'll have to grab that one. That's going to be tricky. Super tricky. Let's see. Negative 10 degrees on my way into work in Michigan. Vermont got some snow yesterday, just cold now. 8 degrees. Brr. I tell you, we have the laundry room in our house is unheated, which is sort of funny because it was built on as an addition, like an afterthought. And you might be saying, why would you build on the laundry room as an afterthought? That's sort of like one of those required rooms, like you need to have a bathroom, you need to have a bedroom, you need a kitchen, you need a laundry room. When my house was built, laundry was done probably in a tub in the kitchen sink or outside. It's an old home. Plumbing was an afterthought on this home. So anyway, that room is unheated just because they never ran heat to it. And so that is where I store my Deer Park water. Because then in the wintertime, it's basically a natural freezer or refrigerator. It usually doesn't freeze in there, which is good because we do have some pipes in there. They're all PEX. They'd be okay, but it would just be a pain in the butt for them to freeze. But good cold water is what we get. We're supposed to get snow here in Raleigh. Sassy Nana, my kids have been checking the weather like nonstop. Like, when is it going to snow? When's it going to snow? Trust me, the second we get 2 flakes that can rub together on the way down, okay, and that's all it needs, my kids will be in full winter gear. Boots, snow pants, coat, hat, and gloves, running out waiting to play in it. They are that ready for the snow. Good morning, Gigi. Good morning, chat, everyone else. Good morning, thank you. Snowing in Nova Scotia, about 15 centimeters down. Not bad. That's basically 5 inches, right? It's 2.5 inches. I think that's right. It's 2.5 centimeters per inch, I think is where we're at. All right. We are about to go to the courtroom. We'll go there in just a moment. We're not going to miss anything. So I hate this. Everyone suddenly forgets how to drive when it snows. Send them here, says Sassy Nana. Send them somewhere. No, they're super excited about the snow. It's something that they grew up playing in, and then we moved to the south, and it doesn't happen very often. So if it does happen, they're going to be in heaven. 2.54 centimeters equals 1 inch. Okay, so 15 centimeters, 2.5 into 15, right? It goes twice. Did I do that right? I think I did it right in my head. Roasting salmon for my son's breakfast. We'll be back in chat soon. Camilla, oh my goodness. Adopt me as your son. Salmon for breakfast. I had oatmeal and a muffin. Kids don't get snow days anymore. Makes me sad. They don't get like that like I did when I was a child. They have virtual days. Yeah. Yeah, we found a way around that. The whole Zoom thing. You have to work online anyway. Legally Blonde needs the birthday list, and she got it. Thank you very much, Josh. All right, we're trying to connect to court, so give us a minute. My son had a heated up waffle. Lego my ego. Biscuits and gravy on the menu this morning, says Jewel Sugar Shot. Oh, Jewel, you know I can't say this. Jewel Sugar Socks. There we go. First try. You've got a hard name. JSS, you have a hard name. I'm not sure why I had to rejoin, but I did. Well, you're back, and it just picks up where it leaves off. All right, let me do some digging here. What's the problem in court? Did we have a cameraman sleep in? It's happened before. We were waiting. I think the cameraman slept in. Or maybe forgot to take the lens cap off. So as soon as we get court, we'll bring it to you. Let's see. Say that 10. I can't say it 1 time slow. 10 times fast is definitely out of the question. I can't tell you that I need a smart technical person to help me with. I have now mostly PCs, mostly Macs and a PC, and the main difference, other than the fact the operating system is different and other files transfer over and everything, the main difference between the two computer systems is that the mouse wheel on one, you push the mouse wheel up to scroll down, and the other, you pull the mouse wheel down to scroll down. And it's whooping my butt I cannot use both at the same time. I think it's like, oh, I'm on the PC now. I'll switch direction. I always go the wrong way on each one. I don't know why. Smarter at tech than you. I'm not sure if I want to change the PC to be like the Mac or change the Macs to be like the PC. I'm pretty sure I can do it. Just have to get in the settings. We are waiting. Yep, you sure can. Yeah, it's just the settings. Mac is superior. Well, I have more Macs to change if I decide to switch them to the PC. Your favorite mod has a gift coming your way. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate that. All right, here we go. Let's do this. You guys ready for court? I'm ready. The only fan is here and present. As a Mac user, the struggle is real when suddenly you find yourself using a PC. I'm comfortable with both. I mean, I used to build PCs. I've built my own PC before, like from scratch, like motherboard, case, power supply, memory, hard drives, you name it. Back then, I think there was a CD drive as well. But I'm comfortable with that. It's just the scroll wheel I struggle with. Cindy, enjoy the moment, says, yay, 5 months of total bliss. Loving you all. Cindy, 5 months on the jury. Thank you so much for your support. It would not be the same without you here. And you can tell everybody just how much better those padded seats are, the virtual padded seats. When you take a seat, you're like, oh, this is nice. Congratulations, and thank you very much for your support. My son has built all his computers, too. He loves tech. That's the only way to do it. Although, lately, I priced, like the computer I priced this out, and it's cheaper to buy it pre-built than to buy the parts and put it together, which normally isn't the case. Normally you can save, $50 or so, $100 if you're lucky on building it yourself. But the cost of RAM and the cost of the graphics cards are just sky high when you buy them on their own. So I got the pre-built one from Newegg. I need to thank the person who told me to soak my feet in hot water to make my headache go away. It worked. I didn't know that was a thing. Now I know if I ever get a headache, I'm going to do the bucket of water. Maybe I can get like a Home Depot bucket under the desk and just add hot water. And just soak my feet and live stream at the same time. Probably not a good idea to have a bucket of water now that I think about it in the studio. With the number of things that are plugged in under the desk. Yeah, I'll probably do it in another room in the house. Sweetwater is one of his favorites. Oh, my goodness. Sweetwater. Take my money now. That's basically what they should be called. Take my money now. Sweetwater has been the company of choice for almost all the hardware that I use on this channel. I didn't get my camera there, but I did get this one there. I mean, the one behind me over that way. Switchers, HyperDecks, NAS storage. Didn't get any of my computers there, but I did get my soundboard as well. Sweetwater is the new Radio Shack. Oh, my goodness. Take me back to the good old days. You guys, Radio Shack was the place. And I was fortunate enough to have one within biking distance from my house. I say biking distance because I went there long before I was able to drive. And I don't know. I don't remember any of the salespeople. But they must have been like angels because, nowadays some kid shows up on a bike outside your store and you're like, keep an eye on him, he's going for the expensive stuff. He's going to make a run for it. They let me go in there and I was all the remote control cars, looking at them, seeing what directions they would go and, just testing things out. And I think they had like some battery card where you could just show up and get batteries. Do you remember that? They had a little, it's like if you made purchases or maybe you get like a battery a day, they'd just give you a free battery. I don't know. I loved that place. I bought my first laser pointer at Radio Shack. I mean, nowadays you can buy one for like $3 for a cat that's more powerful than the one I got. But I got my first one at Radio Shack, and I think I paid $80 for it. And it was big. It was like about the size of the baton that runners use in the relay races. And it was good fun. learned to program in the Radio Shack store on a TRS 80Z. The Tandy? You were on the Tandy? Oh. Remember the first personal computer at Radio Shack, the Coco? My hubs worked for the guys who wrote the operating system for that thing. That's awesome. The Coco. The Tandy 1000 is your first computer. I remember my neighbors had a Commodore 64, which, oh my goodness, the colors on those things, it was so vivid. There was so much to see. My first computer, I say it was the family's, obviously, was a Franklin 2E, which was basically a clone of the Apple, like one of the first Apple computers. It ran BASIC, and it was super slow. But there were games. The games would not even qualify as being considered a game nowadays. But yeah, BASIC. You had to put the if you're writing the program, you'd line 10. Line 20, and you'd like number each line. You'd run. It was so good. Tandy. Did Tandy have the Oregon Trail? Like which computer had Oregon Trail? I'm thinking it was the Apple IIe's had it. I know that. In monochrome, I think. Oh man, I can't tell you how many times I died from dysentery in that game. Is there no way to prevent it? I don't know what caused it. I don't think I ever beat Oregon Trail. I always either starved to death or like had a broken leg and then died from dysentery or something. Apple had Oregon Trail. That's why it succeeded. It just put it on its path to success. Paula Mack, member for 31 months. Welcome to the gallery, OG. What an amazing group of people here in our chat. And of course, I also thank you for everyone for prayers and support this past year, even when I was MIA. Speaking of MIA, Brian Walsh is no longer MIA. He's going to be coming through that door in just a moment. Loved my calculator that looked like an owl. Oh my goodness. I'm thinking about the Speak and Spell. Didn't that also look like an owl? But I remember the calculator too. Yeah. Did anyone ever beat Oregon Trail? I think not. Maddie died from dysentery. The water caused it. How do you not drink water? It's like it's one of those things that just happens to everybody. There we go. Brian's coming in now. I could never share a computer. Some families with kids have one computer, and I don't know how they do it. I tell you, we are spoiled rotten to be able to have a number of devices that the kids use at the same time. Hey, Mrs. R.A., how are you doing?
This is dangerous.
Are you climbing over all my gear?
I'm trying.
I've successfully blockaded your bookshelf. Everyone says hi. You can wave. There you go. She waved. You saw her. All right. Used to love to play elf bowling. This is terrible. This is terrible. But there was a game I loved playing that was called Bouncing Babies, which is it's an awful game. It's an awful game. Basically, there's on the one side of the screen there's a building, like a hospital with lots of babies in it, and there's smoke there's a fire alarm that's gone off, and so the nurses are chucking the babies out the window, and you are the fireman on the bottom with like the catcher thing, but it's like a trampoline, and you have to be where the baby is, and it bounces and it bounces and bounces, and you have to bounce it off the screen into like the mother's arms or whatever. It's a terrible game now that I think about it, but it was so much fun to play because it just mix these games up. Yeah. I've got to find that one again. My own mother was not a fan.
You are unmuted.
Be seated.
It's a horrible game. because you had like 3 babies in the air at once, and they would bounce and bounce, and you had to be in the right place. It was like Breakout with multiple balls going, only they were babies.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning, Judge. How are you doing?
All rise. Jurors entering.
This afternoon, I've got a gig with not a gig, but we're helping out a girl in the neighborhood here who needs to do a podcast. So we have to, right when court ends, I've got to run and go help her record a podcast.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. All friends have anything to do for the Honorable Justice Diane Fernandez. Justice of the Norfolk Superior Court, draw near, give your attendance, and you shall be heard. Up to the Commonwealth of Massachusetts in this honorable court. Please be seated. Please turn off your cell phones.
He struggled on that one, but we got to see him, which is rare. Kelly H., thanks for the super sticker.
I hope you had a nice weekend, everyone. George, we'll start today with the 4 questions. Were you able to comply with my order that you not speak to anyone about this case? Yes. Were you able to comply with my order that you not do any research about the case? Yes.
They say yes, but she still makes them all nod.
Were you able to comply with my order that you not go on any social media and or access any news media? Yes.
I would not be able to do that. I'm like, Judge, you're going to have to dismiss
And
me.
you all still have open minds?
Yes.
Thank you, jurors. With that, we're ready to begin our today's work. All of the jurors have responded in the affirmative yes to each of the questions. We'll have the witness back on the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Define open mind. Sims was a great game. Sim City was
Dr.
great.
Atkinson, you understand you're still under oath?
Yes.
Thank you. Proceed.
Wow, the oath lasted the weekend.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
So this is Richard Atkinson, works from the Office of Medical Examiners for the Commonwealth of Massachusetts.
Doctor, you recognize this image?
Yes.
Is that an image of the bag of rugs that you had the opportunity to examine at OCME?
Yes, it is.
The Commonwealth would seek to mark this as the next exhibit, Your Honor, which is file number P10900001.
No objection.
The next image, P109000, is that what you said?
0001.
0001.
That's a lot of
Is now in
zeros.
evidence as exhibit 181.
Did we really need to use all the zeros? Greener's OG. 31 months of sharp wit and timeouts.
Thank you. And jurors, we had a change in staff over the weekend and for the rest of the trial. Ms. Blankenship is going to be the court reporter. I know you can only see the back of the person, but welcome.
What happened to our last
Your
one?
Honor, may the Commonwealth publish.
Pardon me?
May the Commonwealth publish the exhibit.
You sure can.
Thank you.
You sure can.
Can we have file number P10900001? So, Doctor, direct your attention to the image on the screen. What is the significance of the 230493 at the bottom?
That is the OCME case number. So 23 was the year, 2023. And then that was the number of cases we'd had up to that point.
And so, Doctor, your numbers, are they the same as the crime lab numbers?
No.
Okay. And if we could take that down, thank you.
Kimar OG.
Mark this exhibit 180 from Friday.
30 months. Thank you so much, Kim.
And for the record, this is file number PC110198. Doctor, directing your attention to the screen for Exhibit 180, what were the observations you were able to make of this piece of carpet?
This piece of carpet has a large area of red-brown stain on it, and in the middle of this stain was an approximately 1/4 inch long, what looked to be a blood clot.
Could you take that down, Ms. Gilman? Thank you. So, doctor, what is a blood clot?
A blood clot is just blood that has solidified or clotted.
And how were you able to make the determination it looked like a blood clot? What was it that about it that gave you that indication?
It's the correct color, shape, consistency of a blood clot. I've seen thousands of them.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Thank you. Doctor, do you recognize this image?
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate depiction of a close-up of the blood clot from that section of carpet?
Yes.
The Commonwealth would seek to have this marked as the next exhibit, Your Honor, which is PC 110197.
No objection.
Photo PC 110197 is now in evidence as Exhibit 182. Thank you.
Your Honor, may the Commonwealth publish 182?
You may.
Thank you. Ms. Gilman, could we have PC 110197?
Yeah, Erica. We're starting with close-ups of blood clots.
So, doctor, that's the close-up of the blood clot that you identified?
Yes.
What did you do with that blood clot?
I saved that blood clot in a jar for possible future DNA analysis.
Ms. Gilman, if you could take that down. How do you save it in a jar, sir?
You place it into a plastic jar, and then we, I believe, freeze that jar afterward.
Put the lid on it.
Now, next two. Your Honor, if I may approach?
You may.
Thank you. Doctor, I'm showing you two images at this point in time. Are those fair and accurate depictions of the next section of carpet you had the opportunity to analyze or look at that day at OCME?
Yes, this was the largest piece.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth would seek to enter the next two photographs as exhibits.
What are the
file numbers?
Yes.
The first would be PC 110204, and the second would be PC 110217.
No objection.
Those two photos now identified by the Commonwealth by their P number are in evidence as 184 and 185.
That's what I have.
Thank you for the correction, 183 and 184.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth may publish these next two exhibits.
You may.
Ms. Gilman, can we have what's now been marked as Exhibit 183, which is PC 110204? Doctor, directing your attention to what's been marked as Exhibit 183. What observations did you make of this carpet while it was being unrolled?
I observed the same types of red-brown stains on the carpet. There were also more areas of clotted blood, and there were also areas with white, clumpy, powdery tissue. Not tissue, sorry. Substance. Some of it was discolored from the fluid that was on it.
And Ms. Gilman, can we have Exhibit 184, which is PC 110217? So close. And doctor, is this the same section of carpet?
Yes.
And now, doctor, on this section, were you still able to observe the red-brown staining and the white substance?
Yes.
In addition to making these observations of the white substance, did you identify anything as far as potential hairs?
Yes.
Ms. Gilman, if you could take that down. Your Honor, can I go?
Yes.
Doctor, you recognize this image?
Yes,
Is that a collection of hairs that you saw on that section of carpet?
it is.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth would seek to enter PC 110243 as the next exhibit.
No objection.
It's in evidence now as 185, 110243.
Your Honor, the court petition may Commonwealth publish exhibit 185.
Yes.
Ms. Gilman, could we have PC 110243? Doctor, directing your attention to exhibit 185, what did you do with this collection of hairs?
I collected all the hairs that I could find on the piece of carpet, and including this clump, and I put them in an envelope, an evidence envelope, and sealed it and signed it.
And Ms. Gilman, if you could take that down. Now, Doctor, besides making observations of the section of carpet as far as what you saw on it, did you have the opportunity to go through that material and find any objects in it?
Yes.
Cartwood, congratulations. 21 months makes you an OG.
Yes.
Nova Scotia. Dartmouth.
Doctor, do you recognize this image?
Yes, I do.
Is that a close-up of the section of carpet with a hand holding a ruler that you had the opportunity to examine OCME?
Yes.
The Commonwealth would seek to mark this as the next exhibit, Your Honor, which is PC 110208.
No objection.
Happy birthday, misconduct.
Photo with that ID is now in evidence as 186.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, the Commonwealth publish exhibit 186?
Yes.
Ms. Gilman, could we have PC 110208? So, Doctor, directing your attention to this image, whose hand is that?
That is my hand with a glove.
And what is the ruler next to?
Just above the ruler, you can see a metal item that has a loop on one side. It appeared to me to be some sort of jewelry charm without a chain attached.
And, Doctor, around that area, is that white substance, is that what you were talking about as the white powdery substance? And I don't want to misstate you if it's not powdery, but what is that? Was that what you saw that day?
Yes, almost all of these clumps are that same powdery, clumpy substance. Some of them look red and brown and tan, probably because of the liquid that made them clump.
Nurse for God,
Ms. Gilman,
thank
if you could take that down. Thank you.
OG on the jury, 31
Doctor,
months.
what did you do with that piece of metal that you found?
I photographed it, and I also placed it into an envelope and saved it for evidence.
May I approach you?
You may.
Doctor, do you recognize this image?
Yes, I do.
Is that a picture of the piece of metal that you photographed by an envelope?
Yes.
The Commonwealth would seek to have image file number PC 110245 as the next exhibit, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
110245. That image is in evidence as 187.
With the court's permission, Your Honor, may the Commonwealth publish 187?
You may.
Ms. Gilman, can we have PC 110245? Thank you. So, Doctor, is this the photographing of the piece of metal that you spoke of?
Yes.
And that envelope, is that the envelope you put it into that's in the photograph?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Doctor, there's gloves beneath you. put those on. Doctor, I'm handing you a glassine envelope. I'm going to ask, do you recognize the envelope that's inside the glassine envelope?
Yes.
And did you have the opportunity to look inside that paper envelope this morning?
Yes, I did.
Is that the same paper envelope that you put the piece of metal in at the OCME?
Yes.
And the yellow sticker on the exterior of the envelope, what is that number on it?
That's the same OCME number. That was the number of this case.
And on the front of it, do you recognize the writing on the front?
Yes.
And how do you recognize that?
That is my handwriting describing what this was.
And can you look inside the envelope and then ask to recognize the object? Do you recognize the object, sir?
Yes, I do.
Is that the piece of metal that you found in the rug while you were doing your examination at OCME?
Yes.
If you could hold on to it for one moment.
Sure.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth would seek to have the glassine envelope that has the paper envelope and the piece of metal inside the paper envelope as the next exhibit.
Any objection?
No objection.
It's now in evidence as 188.
Thank you, Doctor. You can put it back inside. Thank you, Doctor.
You're welcome.
Doctor, did you recognize any writing on Exhibit 188, the piece of metal? Anything that was pressed into it?
Yes, there was an engraving of Gucci on one side.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes?
Doctor, do you recognize that image?
Yes, I do.
What is that an image of?
This is the plastic container that I saved a large amount of this clumped substance and also all of the blood clots that I found.
Commonwealth would seek to have this marked as the next exhibit, which is file number PC 110222.
Any objection?
No objection.
PC 110222 is now in evidence as Exhibit 189.
Your Honor, may the Commonwealth publish Exhibit 189?
Yes?
Ms. Gilman, could we have PC 110222? So, Doctor, this container, what did you do with this container?
I put a lid on this container and then we put it in a freezer.
And why do you put it in a freezer?
For DNA analysis, that's the preferred method of preserving the tissue.
And Ms. Gilman, if you could close out of that. Doctor, did you take any other samples that day while you were making your examination of the rugs?
Yes, I did.
What did you take for samples?
I saw in some of, I painstakingly mushed through a lot of this crumbly substance. And there was one area near one of the blood clots that appeared to have some specks of something that could possibly be tissue. The clumped areas appeared to be tissue at first, or possibly tissue, but upon further inspection, it was obvious that none of this clumped powdery material was actually any kind of tissue. But this one area had very small specks of something that I thought might not be the same type of powder. So I put this area, I saved that for looking at under the microscope.
And how do you do that, sir?
How do you save it? Or,
yes, please.
You put it into a cassette.
And do you have to add anything to the substance to put it in the cassette?
No, but you put the cassettes into formalin. It's like formaldehyde that preserves the tissue.
What happens, and now, you did that with the tiny specks. Did you do that with any other items that day? Make formalin, put things into formalin?
No, I saved the blood clots mainly for DNA testing.
And if I may have a moment, Your Honor?
Huh? You may.
This is far from the standard
Nothing further, Your Honor.
autopsy this gentleman would normally engage
Let's
in.
examine.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh, here we go. This is going to be good. Mushed. Painstakingly
Morning,
mushed.
Good morning.
You used the word a moment ago on direct examination. You painstakingly went through some of the material that you found on the rug.
Yes.
And you did that very carefully.
Yes.
You were paying close attention because that's how you're trained and that's what you do.
Correct.
I want to just talk to you, the beginning here, about your position. You are a deputy chief of the medical examiner, correct?
I am no longer the deputy chief medical examiner.
Okay, I'm looking at your CV, and I'm wondering if it's just an older one.
It must be an older one, yes.
Okay, can you tell us, sir, what you are now? What's your title?
I am a medical examiner now.
When did you stop being deputy chief?
I served as deputy chief from 2018 until 2022.
Did you get demoted?
So, when you were the deputy chief, and now when you're, I want to say simply a medical examiner, you're still doing very important work. Were you doing this type of work that you're doing as a medical examiner in your role as a deputy chief medical examiner?
Yes, I was.
Okay. And there's a lot of responsibility attached to being a deputy chief medical examiner as well as just a medical examiner.
Sure.
And once again, my use of just a doesn't imply anything. I hope you know that. Can I ask you something then? Knowing now that this might be an older CV, are you now, or were you once, a member of the Massachusetts Commission on Medical Legal Investigation?
Yes, I was.
But you're no longer?
Correct.
And when I say no longer, that position is basically time controlled by the statute that created that commission. Is that fair to say?
I have no idea.
Okay. How long were you on the commission?
I think it was approximately the same, maybe a year in either direction of when I was deputy.
And that commission was created by statute to promote the use and skills of the medical legal investigation of deaths, correct?
Yes.
And you and other people assigned to that commission did the important work of trying to ensure that medical legal investigations are thorough and exacting and reliable.
Correct.
And on that commission, there are police officers, law enforcement, district attorneys, medical examiners like yourself, correct?
Yes.
And can you tell the jury what that phrase means, medical legal investigation?
Sure. It refers to any type of medical investigation that has the potential to also involve the legal system.
Okay. And that's what medical examiners do. They get involved in the legal system because they're trying to determine cause and manner of death. Correct?
Correct.
Now, I look at your CV, and I see that you have published in the area, certain medical-related areas, correct?
Yes.
And the journals that you published in are well-respected and peer-reviewed. I mean, they're important journals.
Sure.
And I see that on your CV, you also list, on this CV, under the abstract title, two presentations that I think are characterized as posters, correct?
Yes.
And when we say posters, we're literally talking about physical posters, correct?
Yes.
And the information on posters, it's equally important. It helps educate people. You're providing very valuable information to people, regardless of the form that it takes, correct?
Correct.
And either while you were a deputy chief medical examiner or in your capacity now as a medical examiner, do you participate in lectures, or sometimes they're called rounds, with your colleagues and discuss aspects that pertain to your work?
Yes.
And people present during those lectures on particular areas of either evolving forensic pathology or just what you're experiencing within the office itself, correct? Is that fair to say?
That is fair to say.
There's got to be something with his CV that he's chasing.
And I think you testified on Friday that you have completed 1,000 or more autopsies. Did I hear that right?
Yes, I said 1,500, more than 1,500.
Oh, I shortchanged you. I apologize. That's a lot of autopsies, isn't it?
Sure.
And he told us on Friday that it can be a relatively short period of time, or an autopsy can take as long as a day or more.
Correct.
And when you're doing an autopsy, you told us on Friday that you're trying to determine, the manner of death. That's one of the goals of your examination during an autopsy, correct?
Yes.
Now, one of the things that the Office of Chief Medical Examiner here in Massachusetts does is it's responsible by law to investigate various forms of death, correct?
Correct.
And that includes death by accident or unintentional injury, suicide, correct?
Sure.
And it includes death that is under suspicious or unusual circumstances, correct?
Yes.
And in fact, it includes death that may occur if somebody's in jail custody or something like that, correct?
Correct.
It also specifically includes a requirement that you investigate sudden death, correct?
Correct.
And it requires that you investigate sudden death when the decedent was in apparent good health, correct?
Correct.
And that phrase that I just used, sudden death of the decedent who was in apparent good health, that is contained in the statute that applies to the Office of Chief Medical Examiner, isn't it?
I believe so, yes.
And so the statute and what you do as a medical examiner, you have to investigate where there is a suspicion or information that suggests that someone suddenly died, correct?
Correct.
And specifically where somebody suddenly died that otherwise looked like they were in good health, correct?
Correct.
And that statute requires that certain people, like police officers, physicians, hospital administrators, licensed nurses, DCF social workers, funeral directors, they are required by that statute to report that information to the Office of Chief Medical Examiner, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
Or they could be fined under the statute, right?
I don't know that for sure, but I'll take your word for it.
Okay, thank you. So now turning to just manner of death. Manner of death can be, and please correct me if I'm wrong, manner of death can be classified as accident, correct?
Correct.
Suicide?
Yes.
Homicide?
Yes.
And then there's a category of undetermined or could not be determined, correct?
Correct.
Is it fair to say that a determination, or a manner of death that results in a classification of undetermined is a classification when the information pointing to one manner of death is no more compelling than one or more competing manners of death after considering all the information you have?
That is correct.
So you are familiar, aren't you, Dr. Atkinson, with the National Association of Medical Examiners?
Yes.
Sometimes it goes by the acronym of NAME, M-A-M-E.
Correct.
You're also familiar with their 2002 publication, A Guide for the Manner of Death Classification, correct?
Yes.
And it's that particular document is kept at the Office of Chief Medical Examiner, isn't it? Like it is in many offices, correct?
It's on the internet. That's where I usually look at it.
So it's available to look at for medical examiners when they're just reviewing some of the material that's in that 2002 publication.
Yes.
It also lists specifically those 4 manner of deaths that we just talked about.
Yes, and others.
I'm sorry, I had to cut you off.
And others, too.
And others. And then that guide goes through anecdotal, or, it's my word, not yours, but it goes through examples of what types of causes of death may result in certain manners, correct?
Correct.
And a cause of death is different than a manner, isn't it?
Yes.
And so as your role of medical examiner, you will not only determine the manner of death, but you also will attempt to determine the cause of death.
Right.
And some of that information finds its way specifically in, for instance, a death certificate applicable to some individual, correct?
Yes.
It's very important to evaluate all the information you have before reaching a conclusion as to manner of death and causation, correct?
Correct.
And is it fair to say, doctor, that without a physical body, the Office of Chief Medical Examiner cannot make a finding of either manner of death or cause of death?
Without what, sorry?
With a body, with a physical body.
Generally, we don't do that, no.
Okay. Now, that 2002 guidelines, and it's current. In other words, there hasn't been a new issue. It's still current, and it's published in 2002, correct?
Correct.
It does include, like you said, examples of causes of death, and then tries to tell the reader, this is an example of a cause of death that could be considered a certain manner of death, correct?
Yes.
And I think it goes through, if you recall, multiple paragraphs, up to like 44, 46 different paragraphs of examples, correct?
Correct.
And it actually includes things like characterized as cafe coronary, upper airway food obstruction, correct?
Correct.
It goes through, it gives an example of death by fear or fright, right?
Correct.
It includes an explanation of death resulting from autoerotica behavior or consensual atypical sexual behavior, correct?
Correct.
What?
And it goes on to say, just as an example, specific to that cause of death, autoerotic behavior, it talks about that causation as being, in large part, considered accidental death.
Specifically, autoerotic asphyxia, yes.
Okay, autoerotic asphyxia. Can you tell the jurors what asphyxia is?
Asphyxia is anytime oxygen is deprived from parts of the body. In the case of autoerotic asphyxia, it's due to a ligature compressing the neck vasculature or the blood vessels in the neck.
Now, I just want to talk to you for just a little bit about some of the causes that are considered to be causes of sudden unexpected death. We can agree, can't we, that sudden unexpected death is a rare occurrence?
Sure.
Well, is it rare, or does it happen more often than rare?
Any possible cause? It's pretty rare, I would say. Sure.
Okay, and there's any number of causes of sudden unexpected death, isn't there?
Very many, yes.
Okay. And those causes for sudden unexpected death, they are known within the forensic pathology world, aren't they?
Yes.
And are they known to a lesser extent in the non-forensical medical arena?
Sure.
And it's fair to say that based on your experience and training and knowledge of sudden unexpected death, you wouldn't expect that just a layperson would really understand sudden unexpected death. That is the parlance of educated people like yourself.
Objection.
Overruled. He can answer if he can.
I'm not totally sure what you mean. People understand certain causes of death.
Okay. What about in the specific area of sudden unexpected death?
Depends on the cause of death. I think most people understand what injuries are. Most people understand what a heart attack is.
Okay. You would agree that sudden unexpected death can occur then as a result of cardiac causes?
Yes.
Of pulmonary causes?
Yes.
Of vascular causes?
Yes.
Reflexive causes?
Yes.
Of asphyxial causes?
Correct.
And even toxicology causes?
Yes.
And sudden unexpected death has been observed to occur both in young people and old people?
Sure.
And middle-aged people?
All types.
It occurs male and female?
Yes.
And there's some causes associated with sudden unexpected death that may be seen in experience that they occur more in the male population than the female population.
Yes.
One of those sudden unexpected death causations is the Brugada syndrome, correct?
Correct.
And without going into any great detail, the Brugada system is simply where somebody reportedly, and correct me if I'm wrong, basically lies in bed and dies and then utters something.
I don't think that's necessary. It's a channelopathy. That's a usually genetic mutation, or a mutation that you get from your parents that affects the ion channels in the heart, and it predisposes someone to a sudden arrhythmia. An arrhythmia is just an electrical disturbance of the heart.
All right. And
doesn't have to happen at night, and I don't know about the utterance part.
The
Okay,
attorney says
I
he
apologize.
lies in bed, dies, and then says something? Is that what
in
the
any
attorney said?
event, sudden unexpected death can occur in individuals that otherwise appear to be healthy before the sudden death.
Yes.
And in fact, that's one of the references we've already talked about within the statute that we just talked about a minute ago. That sudden death occurring in someone that otherwise didn't have any manifestation of a physical illness or problem.
Correct.
And it's fair to say that based on your knowledge of sudden unexpected death, that it also occurs, sometimes the sudden death itself can be the first manifestation that somebody had a problem.
Correct.
And there are certain triggers associated with sudden unexpected death, and those triggers can include exertion, physical exertion.
I'm confused. Are you talking about any kind of sudden unexpected death, including
I'm talking about it
injuries? You can die unexpectedly and suddenly from almost any type of cause of death.
Okay. When I'm asking you these questions, and if I'm not doing a good job, you correct me, but
you're not.
I'm talking about, for instance, sudden unexpected death where there is really no prior manifestation of a physical problem before someone experiences sudden unexpected death.
Are you talking about a natural cause of death?
A natural, yes, not a death resulting from anything other than something natural and internal. Yes.
Okay. And what was the question again? Sorry.
So, a sudden unexpected death, given that characterization, the trigger for such a sudden unexpected death can include physical exertion, correct?
Yes.
But it also can occur without any particular physical exertion, correct?
Correct.
And it can include, for instance, in trained athletes who have been trained to do sports. It happens there too, correct?
Yes.
And it can happen as a result of sexual activity, for instance.
Correct.
And it can happen as a result of illness or stress, correct?
Correct.
And, I mean, it can happen, if you know, sir, it can happen as a result of travel or extended travel or things like that in a person.
Sure.
Mr. Tipton went to the Freudian School of Law. And it shows.
It's true, isn't it, Doctor, that when we use the phrase sudden unexpected death, The death that we're talking about, and once again, and I'm glad you corrected me, that we're talking about just natural death, natural causes, that a sudden, unexpected death can happen suddenly, but not necessarily instantaneously. Correct?
Depending on which type of disease would cause it, yes.
So, for instance, that example you just you talked about, if someone develops in a natural way a lethal arrhythmia, an example of a ventricular fibrillation, it could result in death, correct?
Yes.
And that mechanism, I'm going to call it a mechanism, but you tell me if it's different, that the heart chambers quiver and they fluctuate, and that's what causes the fibrillation, right?
Yes, it's an electrical disturbance that makes it so that the heart stops pumping.
And at times when you examine someone who has experienced this on an autopsy, you actually don't see, and I'm not talking about you personally, but I'm talking about medical examiners related to this, you don't see any structural defect in the heart.
Of people who have died from natural causes?
Yes, yes.
From a cardiac dysrhythmia?
Yes.
You can't diagnose a cardiac dysrhythmia unless the person died while attached to a cardiac monitor that can see the actual dysrhythmia happening. In fact, most cardiac dysrhythmias, you do see something structural in the heart. The one you were talking about before, Brugada syndrome, several others like long QT syndrome, will not have visible, even under the microscope, signs.
You just used the phrase long QT. Could you just define that for the jury?
That's another channelopathy that affects the ion channels in the cell membranes of the cardiac cells.
And let's just stick to the case of a ventricular fibrillation and someone who suddenly dies as a result. It's fair to say that during that process that they can continue to look and appear as if they're making movements, that they might be conscious, but in fact, their body is dying and they then experience sudden death.
Usually if you're having a cardiac dysrhythmia, you can have movement, seizure-like activity, but usually you're not looking like a normal person would.
Okay.
And it's very quick.
And sometimes in your experience as a medical examiner, you've had reports where people talk about the minutes before or the short time period before someone experienced sudden death, and they talk about the way they were moving or they were even walking, but they might have been mumbling, and then they die. And they describe those behaviors to you, don't they?
Occasionally we'll get something like that reported to us.
Okay. And you listen to that information, and being the trained medical examiner you are, then you consider that information in the context of the sudden unexpected death. You just include the information because you are interested in getting all the information you can.
Correct.
And once again, sudden unexpected death can result from vascular catastrophes. That's my word.
Sure.
And those catastrophes can be aorta dissection, aorta rupture, or an aneurysm, correct?
Among many others, yes.
And this sudden unexpected death in this area can be the result of acute squeezing of a particular body part?
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
In medical terms, tamponade?
Oh, a cardiac tamponade?
Yes.
Cardiac tamponade happens when there's bleeding into the pericardium. That's the sac, a membranous sac that surrounds the heart. And when enough blood gets into that sac, it displaces the heart and doesn't allow the heart to open up it basically stops the ability of the heart to pump.
Now, I just want to move on to another simple cause. Are you familiar with the phrase, I'm sure you are, sudden arrhythmic death syndrome?
Yes.
And it's accurate to say that sudden unexpected death with a normal hearted autopsy accounts for 5 to 10% of young adult sudden deaths.
Of natural deaths?
Of natural deaths, yes, sir.
Yes.
And now I'm not going to get this one right, but are you familiar with the acronym of CPVT?
No.
Catecholaminergic tachycardia. I probably butchered that up. Does that ring a bell?
Catecholaminergic?
Thank you. Yes.
I still don't know what the other two letters stand for.
Okay. Polymorphic ventricular tachycardia. I said it wrong again, but...
that's probably another dysrhythmia.
Okay.
Or tachycardia is a fast heartbeat.
Now, once again, in these types of causes of sudden unexpected death, in each one that we just briefly described, in each one of the cases, the person who then experiences sudden death can be viewed in the moments, whether it be minutes or a few minutes or seconds, they can be viewed by someone observing them as still moving or at times even talking until death results. Correct?
Correct.
Then there are neurological causes for sudden unexpected death, correct?
Sure.
And they are arrhythmia linked. Am I right in saying that? They're linked to arrhythmias.
They can be.
And they're linked to hemorrhaging and stroke and things like that.
Sure.
And people can experience sudden unexpected death as a result of a neurological cause where they have up to that point not manifested any physical manifestation of illness, correct?
Correct.
Once again, moving on, there's pulmonary causes of sudden unexpected death, aren't there?
Yes.
And for instance, massive pulmonary embolism is the leading cause of sudden unexpected death in young adults, isn't it?
It's one of them, yes.
And this is one of those causes of death that can result from one of the triggers, including recent travel, right?
That's one of them, yes.
Hormonal therapy?
Yes.
And just moving on to two more examples, and we talked about it. There are also asphyxial causes of sudden and unexpected death, correct?
Correct.
Those asphyxial causes of sudden unexpected death, sometimes they're characterized as, they happen when someone is hanging or experiencing strangulation. Is that fair to say?
That is one cause of asphyxia, yes.
But asphyxia can be caused by a positional obstruction, correct?
Correct.
Can you tell the jury what a positional obstruction is in this context?
That would be something that either blocks your face so you can't breathe, or something that sometimes a car in a car accident will, or a better example, anything that if you have a heavy weight on your torso, sometimes that keeps you from being able to expand your lungs. This kind of death is called positional asphyxia.
I see. And is it the result of, as part of the mechanism for this is hypoxia results?
That's what happens, yes.
And the hypoxia, could you tell the jury what hypoxia is?
Hypoxia is just lack of oxygen.
And I'm not going to say it right, but I'll try. Vagal reflex pathway, a cause for sudden unexpected death?
Sure.
And that's also related to a form of asphyxia or compression stress?
It can be.
It can be. And can you just tell the jury briefly what the mechanism for that is?
A vagal, that usually causes a cardiac dysrhythmia as well.
Okay, and can that occur when there is some pressure on the vagal nerve.
Yes.
And where is the vagal nerve?
The vagus nerve is in the neck and upper portion of the chest.
So if something is putting pressure on the neck of an individual, that could result in this vagal reflex pathway or vaginal reflex issue that could result in sudden unexpected death.
Sure.
And that sudden unexpected death in that situation can occur, once again, in someone that simply has not manifested any physical problems to the observer.
Right, until the pressure is put on their neck.
Okay.
Sure.
And Dr. Atkinson, you know Dr. Mindy Hull, don't you?
Yes, I do.
And she is presently the Chief Medical Examiner of the Office of Chief Medical Examiner?
Correct.
I didn't say that right, but and you're familiar with the fact that she has in fact presented to your colleagues at the Office of Chief Medical Examiner on causations involving and resulting in sudden unexpected death, aren't you?
Yes.
And so this topic of sudden unexpected death, you can find it in the research and you can find it in the experience of trained and professional medical examiners like yourself.
Of course.
So just to conclude, we can all agree, isn't it, that sudden unexpected death is rare, correct? Maybe I'm overstating that. I'm sorry.
People die suddenly quite often, but depending on what parameters you're talking about, in a young person that has no medical history, yes, it's rare.
Okay. It's rare for someone without medical history. You see it more often in the forensic setting than, say, someone sees it in just a non-forensic setting. Is that fair to say? Because that's part of your job.
Yes.
And it occurs in individuals who otherwise have never manifested any medical problem.
It can.
Thank you, doctor. Thank you very much.
Any redirect?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right ahead.
Thank you.
Doctor, regarding the vagal reflex pathway and sudden unexpected deaths that result in that, how common is that in a healthy adult female with no medical history?
It depends on, definitely not common at all, but.
And in this case that you were working on, what evidence did you see of someone suffering from an injury to the vagal reflex pathway?
There was no evidence at all in this case of any type of death.
Okay.
Or at least there was no body to autopsy.
So that's kind of a follow-up question to that. There's no body to autopsy. What would you have looked at in the body if you were looking for, say, an issue with the vagal reflex?
Well, something like a cardiac channelopathy can't be diagnosed at autopsy, but it's a diagnosis of exclusion that we only ever would put on a death certificate because it's so rare if we did a full autopsy that excluded injuries, that excluded toxicology as a possible cause of death, that excluded all the far more likely causes of natural death, like pulmonary embolism or heart disease. So without doing an autopsy to exclude all those things, a sudden arrhythmia disorder is at the very bottom of the list of possibilities.
What would you have looked at in a case to determine if someone died of hypoxia? In an autopsy, what would you have looked at?
That totally depends on what's causing the hypoxia. If it's a hanging or a strangulation, you would look for injuries of the neck, a ligature furrow on the neck. Other types of hypoxia would have other types of findings.
What would you look at during an autopsy to diagnose a pulmonary embolism?
You can actually see the pulmonary embolism. It's a clot that usually comes from the leg veins and goes into the pulmonary arteries, and you can see that inside of the pulmonary arteries.
What would you look at during an autopsy to diagnose some neurological cause of death?
Other than sometimes seizures that have no findings at autopsy, you could see bleeding around the brainstem that is a subarachnoid hemorrhage from a burst aneurysm, for example.
And when you do an autopsy, how do you see the bleeding around the brainstem?
You can just see it with your eyes and take photographs of it.
You earlier described cardiac tamponade. Did I get that right?
Yes.
Okay. And again, that was bleeding into the pericardial sac?
Yes.
Would that be painful?
It can be painful.
Now, with this matter, what access did you have to determine a manner of death regarding this case, which was 23, forgive me, I want to make sure I get your number right. Regarding case 230493, what did the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner have access to determine a cause of death?
We did not determine a cause or manner of death.
And why didn't you determine a cause or manner of death?
Because we had no body to autopsy.
With these sudden unexpected deaths that were reviewed with you, does someone have to have a physical injury in order for these to come on?
No.
So these can occur without a physical injury?
Yes.
And when you've had access to autopsies to make these findings, have you ever seen a sudden unexpected death where there were no injuries?
Yes.
Was that not the answer he wanted? It seemed good for defense.
Moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Doctor, you reviewed...
It was a terrible question to end on, but...
When you have access to a body for an autopsy, what do you get access to as far as medical records?
We investigate where the person might have ever gone for medical care, sometimes from family members that will tell us, and we request records from all of those places. If we don't know that information, we sometimes send out a blind request to a lot of hospitals in the area.
And with some of these sudden unexpected deaths, do you also get access to statements of people who see the decedent right before they die?
Yes.
And so does that help you with the diagnosis?
Yes, it does.
And did you have any access to any statements regarding Miss Walsh before she died?
No.
With these sudden unexpected deaths that were reviewed through you, pulmonary, neurological, and the rest, how common are they with a healthy adult female?
How old is this?
39 years old?
They're very uncommon.
And on the effect of travel, there was some discussion of the effect of travel. And how would travel affect someone as far as a sudden unexpected death?
Generally, that refers to travel being a risk factor for pulmonary emboli or deep venous thrombosis, DVTs of the leg. And it usually occurs in very long flights where the person doesn't get up and move their legs.
How common is it in a flight, say, that's 90 minutes?
less common than a longer flight.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Any recross?
If I heard you right, that sometimes sudden, unexpected death that you looked at, there's no injury at all.
Correct.
Thank you, Doctor.
That was a bad question.
Doctor, you may step down.
Wow.
Thank you.
Yeah, to leave it there and not ask about the frequency or how many times he's seen it in young, otherwise healthy females. Oh.
Commonwealth may call its next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Call Teresa Marquez.
Heard Teresa. I'm not sure what the last name is. Wrong answer is only, why do we have a new court recorder today? What happened to the other one? Oh, she's ready.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you will give in the cause now and hearing will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you.
Pre-planned Bahamas trip. Her mind was no longer open. Had a baby. Congratulations.
You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
I'm going to ask if you can pull the microphone closer to you because it will help keep your voice nice and loud. Could you state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Teresa Marchese, Marchese.
Where do you work, ma'am?
Washington, D.C.
For what company?
Tishman Speyer.
And what is your role at Tishman Speyer?
I'm a managing director in the Human Capital Management Group.
How long have you been with Tishman Speyer?
Over 20 years.
And what are your responsibilities as the director of the Human Capital Management Group?
A variety of areas. We focus on hiring, recruitment, benefits, employee relations, essentially the life cycle of your employment within the company.
And would this touch upon human resources?
Yes.
Now, what is Tishman Speyer's business?
Primarily real estate.
I'd like to ask you some questions about Anna Walsh. Are you familiar with Anna Walsh?
Yes.
When did you first meet Anna Walsh?
When I interviewed her in November of 2021.
And what position were you interviewing her for?
She had applied for a role in Boston, regional general manager role there.
And was Ms. Walsh subsequently hired?
Yes.
For what role?
I hired her for a role in Washington, D.C.
And why did you hire her for a role in Washington, D.C.?
We had a role open for quite some time that we were looking for was someone who had a hospitality background, which Anna had, and I thought she would be better suited.
And when was she offered the job in Washington?
She started with us in February 2022 in Boston.
In Boston?
Yeah.
How long was she in Boston for before she transferred to Washington, D.C.?
I believe a month-ish.
Now, in your office space in Washington, and we'll try and let that pass. It's going on. In that office space in Washington, where was Ms. Walsh's desk in relation to yours?
We are in an open floor plan, and so there are 4 seats per quad, I guess. She was about 2 in front of me, I guess.
Now, when she moved to the D.C. area, did you learn where she moved to?
I did.
Where did she move to, roughly?
Friendship Heights.
And what was her compensation when she joined Tishman Speyer?
$220,000 base.
And on top of the base, was there a potential for a bonus?
Yes.
Now, did she receive any benefits as a result of becoming a member of Tishman Speyer?
Yes.
What did she receive as far as life insurance?
2 times her annual salary.
And what company provided that policy?
We did. MetLife.
MetLife, thank you.
Yeah.
Your Honor, at this point in time, the Commonwealth would enter into the policy, the MetLife life insurance policy for Anna Walsh as a stipulated to exhibit.
All right, we're marking it as 190, the MetLife policy for Anna Walsh. now in evidence.
It's a big policy. Lots of exclusions, I imagine.
How much was the life insurance policy for?
2 times her annual base salary.
And are you familiar with who the beneficiaries were of the policy?
Yes.
Who are the beneficiaries?
Her husband and her 3 children.
Now, what were her responsibilities in working at the Washington, D.C. office for Tishman Speyer?
She was hired as a co-head of the property management group.
Okay. And so did she have specific properties she had to manage in D.C.?
She spent most of her time with us at the crossing, but her job was not just that building.
Okay. What other buildings did she have to manage?
Essentially, she had oversight to an extent. She shared it with her counterpart for all of our assets. So there were, honestly, I can't remember at the time how many we have. We're probably 5, 6 now.
Okay. Was there a building called the Mazza Gallery or Galleria?
So Mazza was a development site.
Yes.
That we had. It was formerly a mall. Tishman Speyer purchased it under the grounds that we would redevelop, turn it into apartments and some retail.
And did she have any interplay? Did she have any responsibilities over that project?
Yes.
And you had earlier stated the crossing as well?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
What type of building was the crossing?
The crossing was a residential apartment building.
Now, in 2022, did the Tishman Speyer offices in D.C. close for the New Year's holiday?
Yes. So New Year's, our holiday schedule rotates.
Okay.
But I believe New Year's Eve that year we were closed, or it was a floating holiday.
Okay.
And then New Year's Day we're closed.
Okay. And now, when was it the first day that people returned back to the Washington, D.C. offices, if you know?
January 3rd.
January 3rd.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, while you worked with Ms. Walshe, was there any problems with her as far as her employment?
No.
Were there any safety concerns for her as far as her employment?
No.
Did she require any physical accommodations while she was employed with you?
No.
When was the last time you saw Anna Walshe?
It was December. It was the 15th, perhaps. We had a women's event in the office.
And at this event in December, I take it was 2022?
Correct.
Okay. And what was her demeanor like at this event?
Normal, happy, social.
And did you see any injuries on Ms. Walshe when you were with her that night or that day at the women's event?
No.
Now, when did you first learn that Anna Walshe was missing?
January 4th.
And how were you alerted that Ms. Walshe was missing?
A coworker came over to let me know that her husband had called the crossing team looking for her.
So with this information, what did you do to try and with this information, what did you decide to do?
I said, I'll reach out to him. Do you have a phone number?
Okay. And what was the name of the person you tried to reach out to?
Brian Walshe.
Now, where did you go to try and reach out to him? Did you call him from your office?
I called him from my cell phone.
Okay. Did anyone did you have anyone with you when you called him?
Yes.
Who was with you when you called him?
The first time I called, Jeff Chod was with me.
Who is Jeff Chod?
At the time, he was the head of our Washington, D.C. office.
And you said you called from your cell phone. About what time did you call Mr. Walshe that morning, January 4th?
Between 10 and 11.
Okay. And did you connect with him?
Yes.
All right. Now I want to ask you about that conversation. What did he tell you in that conversation about Anna Walshe being missing?
So I called, I introduced myself, I let him know who I was. And I just said how, I understand you're looking for Anna, like how can we help?
Okay. And what did he tell you?
He said, so I talked to him multiple times that day.
Certainly.
So I believe in our first conversation, he stated he hasn't seen Anna since the 1st or New Year's Day. And he was looking for her and wanted to see if any of us had heard from her. And he specifically said, we have only gone 24 hours or more without seeing each other once. And the last time she was, I'm paraphrasing, but annoyed with me for, looking for her too soon.
Okay.
Essentially.
Now, he said he was looking for it. Did he say why he was looking for her in Washington?
Yes. He had said that there was a building emergency that she was called back for.
Were there any building emergencies in Washington, D.C. for the properties that Anna was managing at this point in time in January of 2023?
January of 2020, that date?
Well, between January 1st and January 4th of 2023.
I can confirm on January 1st there was not.
Okay.
I'm not sure about second, third, fourth.
So, but there was nothing, there were no emergencies on January 1st?
Correct.
Okay. Now, you're having this conversation with him. Do you offer to do anything during this conversation to help?
Yes.
What did you offer?
I had stated, Anna had shared with me where she lives, and it's not too far from my home. I'm happy to go by and just check to make sure she hasn't, fallen.
Now, what was his demeanor like during this first conversation?
He was polite and calm and nice.
And how long was the conversation?
A few minutes.
And after the conversation was over and you had made this offer, what did you do? A coworker, the one who originally told me about the phone call from the crossing team, offered to drive up with me to the house. And so we did that. During the conversation with Mr. Walsh, this first one, did you ask him anything about Anna's mental health?
I did.
And what did you ask?
I asked if she had any mental health issues.
And what did he say?
He said, no, we just had a lovely holiday, New Year's with friends.
So I take it at this point in time, you and the coworker went to Anna's home.
Correct.
And about what time do you think you got to Anna's home?
Between 10:30 and 11:30.
Okay. And again, it's your memory that's controlling. So now, when you got to Ms. Walsh's home, what did it look like from the outside? What observations did you make?
Sure. It's a townhome.
Yes.
And so there were steps up to the front entrance. And so if you walk up the steps and you look on the left-hand side, there was an espresso box that was out, and it was wet.
Okay. So there was a wet Nespresso box, and had it rained recently? Or what's this?
Yeah.
What would have affected? What was the issue of the wet Nespresso box?
On Monday and Tuesday it had rained, but on Wednesday it had not. So that led me to believe Anna had not been out of her home.
Okay. So
that day or before.
And I'm sorry I interrupted you. So you see this. Do you have any further conversations with Mr. Walsh at this point in time?
Yes. So I notified him about the box. I saw a Google camera, like a doorbell camera or just a camera. And I asked him if he had access to it to check the records.
Did he have any access to it?
He said Anna is the tech one in the family. He does not handle that stuff.
And did you ask him about how to try and get inside the house?
So I remember I believe I turned the doorknob and I told him it was locked. And I looked in the window because there's a glass panel.
Yes.
And just to see if it looked like anything was broken into, and it didn't. The house was pretty immaculate.
Okay.
And so I walked down the steps and there was a garage there, and he said, I have the garage code if you can check.
So were you able to get into the garage with the code?
Yes.
What did the garage look like?
The garage was pretty clean as well. There were a few boxes and a painting.
And was there a car in there at this point?
No.
Besides the boxes, did you see anything as far as seats or anything like that?
Yeah, so I saw either a car seat or a stroller. I don't remember right now.
And now, inside the garage, besides these objects, did you see anything out of order, anything broken or anything like that?
No.
And was there anybody in the garage when you got there?
Was there anyone in the garage?
Yeah, is there any person in the garage? No. And now we're going to compete with the heat. So I'm going to ask you can keep your voice up. All right.
Yeah.
So were you able to get inside the house?
No.
Okay. Why couldn't you get inside the house from the garage?
I just turned the doorknob to see if that was unlocked, and it was in fact locked.
So now you can't get inside the house. Do you have any further conversations with Mr. Walsh?
Yes.
Okay. And by the way, how are you calling him?
My cell phone.
Okay. And so now I want to ask you about the third conversation.
Okay.
When did this occur?
Either at my home, I believe was the third conversation.
Okay. And so what happened at this? So what happened between not getting into the house to the third conversation?
So on my way up to the house, I had spoken with our global head of security.
Yes. Who's that?
Hugh Dunleavy.
Okay. I'm going to ask you not to tell us what you and Mr. Dunleavy talked about, but that you had a conversation with Mr. Dunleavy.
Correct.
Okay. After the conversation with Mr. Dunleavy, what did you do?
I conferenced him into our call with Brian.
Okay. So now I want to ask you about that call. So did you conferenced Mr. Dunleavy into a call with Brian?
Correct.
So you'd already called Brian before getting Mr. Dunleavy on the call?
Yeah, I believe that was the second call, though.
Okay, the second call. So let me ask you about that second call, because I might have jumped ahead. Mm-hmm. With this conversation with Mr. Walsh, what was his demeanor like in the second conversation?
So when Hugh joined?
Prior to Mr. Dunleavy joining.
Oh, he was polite and calm and nice.
And what did you tell Mr. Walsh about bringing Mr. Dunleavy into this conversation?
I had said, Hugh is ex-Secret Service, and you'll be in great hands.
And what was his demeanor like at that point in time in the conversation?
He sounded like he was crying and said he needed a minute, and, very abruptly returned and said, okay.
And so at this point after that moment, what did you do as far as trying to conference in Mr. Dunleavy?
He was on the phone.
Okay. And so when Mr. Walsh was upset, was Mr. Dunleavy already on the call, or was it before he was on the call?
It was when he was on the call.
Okay. So that's when Mr. Walsh became upset, just so I have the timeline right?
Correct.
Okay. And what happened after Mr. Walsh composed himself in the conversation?
I believe Hugh and I started to ask him a series of questions.
Okay. Did you ask him anything about on his car?
Yes.
What did he tell you about on his car?
We asked the make and the model and the color. He told us it was a gray Volkswagen Taos. We asked about the license plate. He did not know the license plate number. We asked if she had an easy pass. I don't recall what he said.
Did you ask him anything about the house itself?
I did. We asked him if he was on the deed or the mortgage, and if we call the police, if he would be able to grant permission to let someone in. And I believe he said he didn't know if he was on he did not know if he was on the deed, but believed Anna was on the mortgage, I think.
Okay. And so did you ask him anything about how Anna traveled to D.C.?
I did.
What did he say?
So I had asked him myself without Hugh on our first conversation.
Yes.
When he told me that she had to leave for an emergency, and he told him she was flying to D.C. And I had said on American, and he said American or JetBlue. I'm not sure which one.
During this conversation with you, Mr. Dunleavy and Mr. Walsh, what did you ask him about calling hospitals?
So back to the second conversation, Hugh and I again asked him how Anna typically came to D.C.
Yes.
And at that point, he said he didn't know if she drove, train, flew. And I believe he said he thought she flew. Then, proceeding to ask questions, we asked if he has called any hospitals, and I let him know that I had asked someone in our D.C. office to call the local hospitals in D.C., and she had called Sibley, Suburban, and GW, George Washington, and Anna was not there, and recommended he do the same in Boston.
Remind me to tell a story about a boss going into an employee's
what
house.
Did Mr. Dunleavy say to him? What was the conversation of calling the police?
Towards the end of the conversation, when we were going through what friends he may have reached out to, suggesting to call hospitals, Hugh had stated to hang up and call the police immediately.
And now, when was the next conversation with Mr. Walsh? Was this at your home?
Correct.
Okay. So this conversation with Mr. Dunleavy, this is part of conversation 2?
Correct.
Okay. So where did conversation 3 take place for you?
My dining room table.
Why did you go to your dining room table from the Walsh residence?
Sure. So after we hung up, I actually went to Starbucks first and called Hugh to say,
I'm not going to ask you what you said with Mr. Dunleavy. I apologize.
Right.
But what I want to ask is more or less like your movements and where you went. So you went to Starbucks and you had a conversation with Mr. Dunleavy.
Correct.
Okay. Now, after having your conversation with Mr. Dunleavy, where did you go next?
My home.
Okay. Did anyone go with you to your home?
My coworker that drove me.
Okay. So then you're at your home. When is it, how long are you at home before you have your third conversation with Mr. Walsh?
So it was close to 1 p.m.
Okay. And what was the subject of this conversation? Can you tell us about it?
Yes. I can't recall. I know I spoke 4 times to him. I can't recall 3 or 4 if I called him or he called me, or if Hugh had asked me to call him.
Did he mention anything about filing a police report?
Yes.
What did he say?
So Brian called me to let me know that he had just hung up with the police and they were filing a police report.
And did he say anything about calling Anna's friends or acquaintances?
Yes.
What did he say?
He mentioned he called someone named Alyssa and someone named Amdullah or Abdullah.
Okay. What was his demeanor like in this phone call?
Polite, calm, the same.
The same.
Mm-hmm.
What did he mention about private investigators?
At the end of the conversation, he had said his mother wanted to hire a private investigator.
Hearsay objection.
Okay.
But
and then
it was Brian that said
now,
that.
Did you have a fourth phone call with him?
I did.
And about what time do you think the fourth phone call was?
I don't recall.
That's okay. And do you have any memory of the fourth phone call?
Yes.
Okay. What's your memory of the fourth phone call?
Give me a second.
It's okay.
At some point, I know was to text him Hugh's phone number.
Okay.
I know we were talking about the hospitals, friends, private investigator. Yeah, I to be honest, I don't know if the private investigator was on the fourth call or the third, so we might have blended. Yeah.
Understandable. It's been 3 years. Now, ma'am, in addition to having phone calls, did you have any other ways of communicating with the person you thought to be Brian Walshe that day?
There were text messages.
There were text messages. Your Honor, may I approach with Exhibit 163?
You may.
Person you thought to be Brian Walshe? Is there any indication that it was somebody other than Brian Walshe?
Ma'am, can you take a look at Exhibit 163? It's 2 pages. It's front and back.
Okay.
When I worked for the government on the civilian side, that we had a boss who really cared about the employees. One day, a long-term employee just didn't show up for work. Called the home, no answer. He got worried, went to the home, found the door open, went inside, and found her in the shower. I don't know what was going through his head when he heard the shower on and decided to open the bathroom door. But she had thought it was Saturday. It was Friday.
Do those appear to be your text messages between you and the number that you thought to be Brian Walsh's?
They agreed to never speak
If
of
you
it.
could just say that into the microphone.
Yes.
Okay.
Again.
So, when you were texting him and he was texting you, there was a reference to, in the last text, are there Tishman Spire personnel at the Mazda building? Thanks. Did you respond to that text?
I did not.
So that was the last communication you had with Mr. Walshe?
Correct.
Now,
he had to report it to his boss, and his boss
were there any
told
further
everybody.
phone calls after that?
After the January 5th text message? No.
Yeah, okay. Exactly. So there's no further communication with Mr. Walshe after the January 5th text message?
Correct.
Had you ever talked to Anna Walshe about having the children in DC, her children in D.C.?
Yes.
What did she tell you about having her children in D.C.?
We talked a few times about it. I'd say the first time was when she was, taking the offer and moving. We would talk about different areas and schools. And she had said that she would probably bring them down. I think the first time was in the summer, which made sense when they get out of school.
And was there a subsequent conversation about the children coming down after the summer?
Yeah, so I believe in the summer or at an event, we had chatted, and she had mentioned to me that they'd be coming down in September.
And were there any further conversations after September about the children moving down to D.C.?
No.
Okay. Now, after seeing Anna Walshe at the women's event for Tishman Spire in December, have you seen Anna Walshe since?
No.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All the other employees would always give the boss a hard time every time someone was
Sam?
late for work. It's like, do you want to go check on him? You should probably go see if they're okay. He did not think it was funny.
Morning.
Angela, I saw you on with Theta K the other day. Great job.
Basically, what you do, Fishman Inspire, is in human resources.
Yes.
And what was the title that you told the jury?
Managing Director.
Could I ask you to speak up?
Managing Director.
Attorney Tipton, can I ask you to speak up?
Yes. Get to the mic, Mr. Tipton. Judge, thank you. That was great.
I apologize, Judge. And as part of your role as the Managing Director of Human Resources, you are responsible for, or your office is, for keeping track of sick days and things like that of your employees.
We have systems that we use to keep track of days for our employees.
And one of the items of information that you provided to investigators in this case was Anna Walsh's information regarding 6 days she had taken, correct?
A document I provided? Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
Yes.
And that document only goes up to December 7th, doesn't it? It doesn't extend into the full month of December, does it?
I don't recall.
And do you recall that those that Anna Walsh took sick days beginning sometime in December 1st, and her reason for it was attending to her mother's surgery? Do you remember that?
I do not recall if they were sick days or vacation days.
Okay. In any event, did she ever inform you that she was going to go to Dublin?
No.
And so, as far as you know, in all the records you have regarding Anna Walsh, there's nothing to indicate that she ever went to Dublin, as far as you sit here today?
No.
Okay. And you mentioned the crossing a few times in your testimony. Can you just tell the jury once again, what is the crossing when you refer to that?
The crossing is a residential apartment building that we own in Washington, D.C.
And how many units does it have? Approximately.
800.
Okay. And is it fair to say that the crossing is considered to be pretty much kind of a high-end residence in the D.C. area?
It's your standard modern apartment building with amenities and a pool, rooftop pool. If that is high-end, yes.
Okay. All right. And it's fair to say that you, if I heard you right, that were your offices at the crossing?
No.
But you mentioned that you were at the crossing at various times.
I did not mention that I was at the crossing various times.
Then I misunderstood you.
I have been to the crossing. Yes.
Okay. And as part of your role as human resource and the managing director, you would be aware of the fact that if there were in fact problems at various buildings, wouldn't you?
Not necessarily.
Okay. Are you aware, if I may, Judge? When it comes to human resources, is it fair to say that if there's a problem with an employee's performance, human resources would hear about it and deal with it?
Correct.
And if, for instance, the tenants of a particular property that was managed by Tishman Speyer were complaining about something at the properties, and they were complaining about some of the management that was occurring at the properties, you'd hear about it, and you would be involved in trying to deal with whatever problem was being reported.
Human resources team would be involved. Me specifically, not a guarantee.
Okay, I appreciate that answer. you're aware of the fact that on or around October of 2022, there was a Legionnaire health issue that was raised by the Department of Health for the District of Columbia at the crossing.
I had heard that there was an issue with Legionnaires.
Okay. And in fact, eventually, at the crossing,
some support for that.
On or around October, November, and leading into December of 2022, the Department of Health of D.C. required that notices be placed at the crossing informing the tenants that there had been 2 cases of Legionnaire's disease associated with the crossing.
What's the question?
You're aware of that, aren't you?
I am not.
Okay. Are you aware of the fact that Anna Walshe was dealing with the Department of Health of D.C. dealing with this Legionnaire's issue that had been detected at the crossing?
I am aware that as part of Anna's role, she would interact if this were an issue. I do not specifically know if she emailed, if she spoke to someone, if others were involved. Yes.
Okay. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm just going to show you what's been marked for IDK.
Okay.
And do not read it, but I'm just asking for you to look at it.
Look at it, but don't read it.
Tell us if you've ever seen that.
So you don't want me to read it out loud, but I can read it to myself.
Yes.
Okay.
Review it yourself. Do not read it.
Okay.
Do not read it, but tell me if it's familiar. She's like, what are the rules again on this game? Mr. Timpson has struggled with a couple questions this morning. Not the most artful we've seen him. It is a Monday for him as well.
Is there something you want me to look for?
I'm going to ask you if
Okay.
you've had time to review it.
I mean,
and I'm not going to ask you details. I'm just going to ask you one simple question.
Sure.
Have you ever seen that letter?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure. You could have, but you might not remember it.
Correct? Yeah.
And then are you aware that that is posted on, yes or no, posted on the Tishman Spire website?
No.
Are you aware of the fact, and I'm just going to approach Stranger Pickles. Are you aware of any tenant association meetings where they complained about the performance of Anna Walshe in conjunction with the information in that letter?
I am aware that there were tenant association meetings. I am not aware that they complained specifically about Anna.
Okay. You are aware, though, if I understanding your answer, that the tenants were complaining. You're just not sure if they were complaining about Anna Walshe.
There were quite a few complaints from the tenants for a variety of issues.
Okay. Dealing with the management of the crossing location.
Various things that happened at crossing.
And does that include? An issue that arose around the middle part of 2022, where the FBI became involved in the arrest of 2 residents living at the crossing?
What is the question?
I'll see counsel at the side of the bench.
Judge says, quick sidebar, where are you going with this? Where are you going with the FBI investigation at Anna's apartment complex? Interesting. This witness is, I like her. She obviously does not want to make her company look bad, and announcing that the properties your company managed has issues with Legionnaire outbreak, health concerns, FBI investigating, tenants complaining everywhere. She's like, ask me a question. Ask me a question. Quit just trashing my company. I still work there, of course. We know that Mr. Tipton will go fishing every chance he gets, right? He's fishing for doubt. He's fishing for distraction. And that's why he's gone full Freud on almost every single witness. This sidebar might take us all the way to the break. We've got about 9 minutes before we're done. Is he going to continue? Looks like he will. Walks to the podium.
So just yes or no, if you can. Are you aware of the FBI becoming involved, and without going into details about it, the FBI being involved in some arrest of 2 individuals who lived at the crossing?
Yes.
Okay. And once again, that occurred when Anna Walshe was
awesome.
Assigned to manage the crossing.
It occurred in April.
Mm-hmm.
I do not remember if Anna was physically there when it happened or if she came within a week or 2 of that, but she was working on that situation with us. Okay. Yes.
Now, there are certain benefits, employee benefits, that Tishman Meyer Spire provides to his employees, correct?
Correct.
And we already know that you provided life insurance at 2 times their base salary, correct?
Correct.
And the beneficiary on this particular policy involved Mr. Walshe and the 3 boys, correct?
Correct.
Now, there's other benefits that accrue to the employees, like Anna Walshe, and it's health benefits, correct? Health insurance?
Correct.
And in fact, isn't it true that Tishman Spire also offers to some of its employees a discounted rental rate at some of your properties if they choose to live there? They get a little bit of a discount.
Not 100% accurate.
Okay, tell us what, you explain it.
They're at the crossing, and perhaps, actually, I don't know all of the city's rules. At the crossing, yes, there was a discount provided to 2 employees, I believe.
Okay, so a discount provided if they chose to reside at the crossing.
Correct.
Okay, and there's also, with regards to benefits, and in your capacity as the Managing Director of Human Resource, that in fact you have to kind of set forth what you want as benefits for the next year, so to speak. And that usually occurs around November of the preceding year. Is that fair to say?
Open enrollment?
Open enrollment.
Yes.
Okay. And your policies state that if there is a qualifying change in status, then some of the things like the benefits that your employees receive, like life insurance or anything, something like that, that they can then change some of their benefits. For instance, they could change their beneficiary, they could change their health insurance, who gets health insurance, correct? They can change it.
You're referring to during open enrollment?
I'm actually, yes, well, let's start with that. In open enrollment, yes, I'm asking you that.
Okay. During open enrollment, you can make changes to your medical, dental, vision plan.
Without needing a life change event.
Life insurance and long-term disability are typically, long-term disability is a one-time deal, typically, when you are hired. There are occasions on certain years where we may work with the carriers to allow employees to have another open enrollment opportunity. I do not recall if that happened on his tenure with us. Life insurance is given to everyone upon hire. There is an opportunity to purchase supplemental life insurance. That is typically upon hire. And then there are some, similarly, we may do an open enrollment for it. And depending on your election amount, it may be automatic or you may be required to do additional questionnaire. And then there are other benefits such as transit or different things along those lines as well.
Okay. Now, aside from open enrollment in that particular area, if someone needs to change something later on, they could only change it if there was a qualifying change in status event. Correct?
Qualifying life event.
Okay. And one of those events includes divorce.
Correct.
And it's fair to say that Anna Walsh never brought up, raised, discussed with Human Resources anything about what would happen if she got a divorce or anything of the sort.
Correct.
Sustained as to form.
To the best of your knowledge, Anna Walsh never came to Human Resources and discussed anything with regards to a divorce and her benefits that she received from Spire. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yes.
Sustained.
It's fair to say that Anna Walsh worked long hours.
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
At times, we're not hourly, not everybody is hourly employees. Anna was not an hourly employee. At times, she could stay late or come early.
All right, and she would just be required to manage those properties, and sometimes she had to work long hours, I suppose, to manage those properties and deal with the problems with the properties.
She had a team on site to support, but there are occasions where I'm sure she stayed later or came early.
Was the first time you ever had a conversation that you recall with Mr. Brian Walsh, was that on January 4th?
Yes.
You had never talked to him before?
Correct.
And to the best of your knowledge, Brian Walsh had never called Human Resources and asked about what benefits he had or to ask to change the benefits that Anna Walsh had, did he?
Correct.
You mentioned a name of Jeff Chod. I probably said that last name wrong.
Chod.
Okay. What is his role at Tishman Speyer?
He is no longer with the company.
What was his role in 2022?
He was the head of our Washington, D.C. region.
And did he, in fact, work with or supervise Anna Walsh?
Yes.
And would he be somebody that somebody might contact if they wanted to get in touch with Anna Walsh?
Not necessarily.
But that would be somebody that worked with her and supervised her, correct?
Yes.
And to the best of your knowledge, do you know if Brian Walsh ever reached out and tried to contact Jeff Chod?
I do not, no.
To the best of your knowledge,
you need to finish that question.
Let me ask it a different way. Was Human Resources and your team, were they also involved in assessing some employees' performance so they would be entitled to receive a bonus based on their performance?
You're asking if the HR team determines bonuses.
Well, let's ask it that way then. You can answer that yes or no.
The HR team is part of the process.
Okay.
Yes.
That's fair. And it's a better way of putting it. So let me ask you this. So Human Resources would be a process to evaluate someone's performance to make a determination of whether they got a bonus during a year.
Yes, there's a formal process.
And so complaints about poor performance would have a negative impact or a possible negative impact on someone receiving a bonus.
It could.
It could. And it depends on what the complaint was and what everybody on this team considered and discussed, correct?
Everybody on the HR team?
Yes.
Considered and discussed. It's a very broad statement. So are we focused on Anna or just our company?
Your company policy in general. I'm not focused on Anna right now.
Okay. Then what was the question again?
That there's a team put together at Tishman Speyer, and part of their role is to evaluate whether someone's performance warrants them getting a bonus in salary for a particular pay period.
There are multiple people involved.
Sure.
Yes.
And so they evaluate the performance.
Compensation.
Okay. And Anna Walsh, being an employee, would also have her performance evaluated to determine if she would receive a bonus.
Yes.
Can I just have a second?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Any redirect?
Brief, Your Honor. And the Friday after Thanksgiving, is that a holiday for Tishman Speyer?
It is a floating holiday, which means typically the corporate office is closed and those employees are not required to work. But there are people in property management and some hourly roles that may be required pending the building leases, essentially.
Could Anna observe that as a floating holiday?
Say that again?
Could Anna Walsh observe the Friday after Thanksgiving as a floating holiday?
She could. She could, yeah.
Do you know if Anna Walsh received bonuses as a result of her compensation at Tishman Speyer?
She did.
What type of employee was Anna Walsh?
She received, she was a good employee. She was on time or early.
Okay.
She,
these various complaints from the crossing.
She was in the middle of the sentence.
Did that have any impact on Anna's compensation?
From the tenants at the crossing?
Yes.
No.
What about the FBI raid that occurred within weeks of her starting? Did that have any effects on her? Or her perception as a good employee at Tishman Speyer?
Anna had nothing to do with that FBI raid.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Any recross?
No, Your Honor.
The witness may step down. Thank you.
Judge calls break. Look, Judge, it's 11:03. A little bit of a slant eye at Mr.
Almost
Brian
my
Walsh.
calls next. Oh.
What? No.
11:03.
11:03.
Head out for your morning break. Be back in 20 to 30 minutes.
20 to
All right,
30 minutes.
please. There's your notebooks. Me.
Done a stint of standing earlier today, when the sleep bug hit. So. Once the judge steps off the bench, we'll do a quick recap of what happened so far this morning, where we're at on day 6. Did add Starbucks to the list of companies.
Does anyone need anything?
Not right now, Your Honor. Perhaps right before they come back, I might have one small issue for the court.
All right. Let me know.
All right.
One small issue from the court right before they come back. Great. I'm looking forward to that. I'm actually excited about those small issues getting sorted out. Judge is off the bench. Brian goes back in the box. Put all your papers in there so they have something to read in the meantime. There you go. Back to the red cuffs today. The silver was just on Friday. Not sure why. Maybe all the red cuffs were in use. Brian steps out, and we go to the fan. So just catching up on what happened so far. Does the jury does or does not know about him cutting her up? Well, Gilly May, they know that there's blood all over the apartment, and they know that there are knives and hammers and saws and snips and shears and all that, hatchet as well. They know that. That was all found in the trash. We got to see those, and they were displayed for the jury, although not for us because the prosecutor decided to block the camera shot of those as they were displayed on Friday. But that's basically the last thing the jury saw on Friday were these tools and just how big and scary looking they looked, considering what the prosecution is alleging happened with those tools. So does the jury know? No. But the jury might suspect, with an open mind, of course, what he's done. This morning, what we did, we started off day 6 with the following. I'm in the wrong spot. There we go. We continued with Richard Atkinson's testimony. He was from the Office of Medical Examiner. Apparently, he was like the deputy chief medical examiner for a while, but then he just went back to medical examiner. Not sure why. He might have just been filling in, and then somebody else got hired for the position. But he has done over 1,500 autopsies and knows a fair deal about death and the ways it can happen. And so when he was pulled in to look at not a body, but actual evidence in the trial, specifically carpet, that was interesting. It was interesting. He's got nothing to say what a conclusion is. He can't say how it happened or what classification or anything. So there's just nothing for him to do there. Let's see. So he continued and talked about the blood on the rug. Defense asked in cross-examination, they asked a ton of questions about sudden unexplained death. Almost like they were flipping through the pages of ways to die and randomly finding a page and asking the ME about it. And they're, what about this type of, heart problem? What about this type of condition? What about, and the ME is like, yeah, there are lots of ways to die, sudden, unexplained. And halfway through the questioning, as the defense really thinks they've really opened the door on this and to make the jury think this happened, the witness says, I'm sorry, are you asking about all the different ways there can be sudden unexplained death, or are you only talking about natural causes? And he's like, natural causes. Because an asteroid falling out of the sky and hitting you on the head is a sudden unexplained death. Well, I guess it would be explained, but there are lots of ways to die in unexplained ways. And not all of them are what you might call natural, but he did go a little bit dark, asked about asphyxiation and various ways that can come about. And I think that the state, on the right as they closed, they basically served a softball for the defense and asked as almost a final question, they asked him, is it possible to have a sudden unexplained death with no symptoms? Which is basically what defense wants you to believe happened, because we have no symptoms. And then they want you to say it was sudden unexplained, and the ME says yes. And he's like, and he fumbled around, tried to get another question. It was a score for the defense, because when the defense got up, they asked the exact same question. Just to make that clear, can you say that one more time a little louder for the jurors on the back? Is it possible to have a sudden unexplained death with no symptoms? Yes. Okay, no questions. So, yeah. So that was a win for the defense, a very small win, but they'll take what they can get. Next, we had Teresa Marchese. She is with Tishman Speyer Human Resources. She's the one that interviewed Anna to give her the job. We got a few details about Anna's hiring process and about the compensation package she had. She was hired on at $220,000 a year base salary plus bonuses. She did have a number of perks, some of which were mentioned. specifically the life insurance at 2 times the value. So that would be basically $440,000 of life insurance to the company, which Brian and the 3 boys were listed as the beneficiaries if that should ever happen. And we know that she also had a work cell phone as well, but that's about it. So good stuff. And then defense dug into Tishman Speyer and basically started pointing fingers at all the problems that happened at this property that Anna worked at, possibly to say there could have been an emergency that you didn't know about, because look at all these problems. They had the Board of Health required them to notify everybody and post a sign about an issue with Legionnaire's disease. The FBI had done a raid and arrested 2 people there. We don't know what for. We know that there was the residents got together and held meetings and complained about the management, and Anna was over the management. So they got a little bit of that in, tried to make Tishman Speyer look badly, and by association Anna as well. And but nothing really hit or stuck. Let's see. Jan says, why are they not saying to the witness that they are released from their subpoenas or subject to recall like other cases we have watched? I think that might just be a judge's rule. It's possible that they keep them sequestered throughout the trial, that they just can't stick around and watch. Classic Rock says, I'm telling you, they missed the opportunity asking the Emmy if the amount of red-brown stain/blood could be a cause of death. Could someone survive bleeding that amount without help? They might still have people they can ask that to. We'll see. Obviously, there's some lab work that needs to be done on all this red-brown staining because the jury doesn't know if it's paint or blood. And there are definitely some swabs that were taken. We'll have to follow that chain of custody and hear exactly whose blood it was and where. So let's see. Legionnaire's disease is like a form of pneumonia. You won't just kick the bucket overnight without having symptoms prior, right? It's not a sudden onset of death. And it's I was listening to Angela on with Ada K. I think she was on over the weekend, and they talked a little bit about that. It's you get it from breathing it in, not from like drinking infected water. So, did they even mention if the hairs were human or dog? No, we just got the collection and then saving. So we've got a couple samples through this last the Emmy witness that were collected and saved, put in the freezer for a future analysis. We'll have to follow those through to see what they actually were or who it belongs to. But we have some hair, we have some coagulated blood, and that all goes to the lab. Anna was working, however, she could support her family because her house arrest husband couldn't find a job. She does not deserve to be blamed. She was too busy to be working to be with her family. Yeah, I'm not calling her out on anything. The family dynamics are different with every family, and what one family might view as the ideal situation could be very different or not possible for another family. So a lot of people do what they have to do to get by and survive. Let's see. I think that catches us up. And we've got 15 minutes to just chat. What should we chat about while we look at this? I feel awfully close to the fan, like my head's about to hit it. Mind if I step back just a tiny bit? There we go. All right. Becky Hill pleaded guilty. I have not looked into what exactly she pled to, if it was a lesser charge or if she just pled to everything. Becky Hill, I guess now the disgraced court staff from the Alec Murdaugh trial. Had too many exchanges with the jurors. Weird question, but if Anna was making that much money, why did his mother have to pay their mortgage? Here's the way it is, Miss Kitty. In the area they were in, $220,000 was it's good money, but it's not rolling in it rich. Expenses are really high. Housing is really high. They have 2 houses. I think they were on the path of getting a little further ahead financially, but if her last seen in clothing is what we were told it was, they had some spending things going on as well. She liked the good stuff. I mean, they wanted the Porsche, they wanted the nice car, they wanted he had the Volvo, they had a very nice house. It was decorated very well. The clothing was brand name, top notch. Brands you would love to have in your investment portfolio. She needed her Gucci, right? So it's possible that even though they were making great money, bar method's expensive, they were spending great money as well. So we could talk about the defendant's prior landlord suing his mother for damages. That's outside this court case, so we're not going to talk about it unless they bring it up. Autobody Gal is 11 days cigarette-free this weekend. It was hard resisting the urge, fighting the crave, and shutting up the mental challenge. Autobody Gal, that is awesome. Congratulations on 11 days. You are doing great. You are doing great. One day at a time. Yeah, I saw it sort of cut me off, but I did catch it. I caught it. Big Sky DMC member for 33 months. OG. 33 months of great content, best audio on YouTube, true crime, best mods in the business, and kindest members right here in chat. Makes it easy to support. Big Side DMC, thank you. From basically the beginning, you are the OGest of OG. Thank you very much for your support. Volvo is crap. Volvos have good features. Specifically, they did really well in crash tests. So for safety features, they're really high. Crash tests and all. I've never owned a Volvo, but I would put it in a nicer car category than many of the cars I have owned. So it's not a car that's just jumped off the lot and be like, oh, I want that one. But when if you've got kids that you're about to send out onto the road and be drivers, I definitely look at the safety of a vehicle and before you let them drive in it. Volvo isn't expensive. It's not a Porsche or a Maserati or a Ferrari or something, but it's a good car. Volvo saved my husband's life. Yeah, there you go. I swear by Honda, not a sponsor. They have never done me wrong. Gigi, I had a Honda that I loved. It had been pre-loved and pre-not loved before I had it. So when I bought it, it had those cheap seat covers because most of the original seat was gone. But it was stick shift. It was manual. I loved that. I think it had 220,000 miles on it or something, so it was young. It still had a lot of life left in it. Mrs. R.A., not a fan. Every time we needed to change a part in there, which was frequent, she remembered how not a fan she was. I remember I was at a NCAA football game running cameras. I was running an end zone camera at a football game, and my phone starts blowing up. I'm like, why are they calling me while who's calling me while I'm at work? Okay, well, I'm running a camera on a game. I can't just stop and talk. And she had placed an ad in the local classifieds to sell the car that I had driven up there in for a very low amount of money, considering it's a Honda and people know they do run forever. And I had to call her. I'm like, pull the ad. I'm working. My phone's blowing up. And we did end up selling the car. And the guy who bought it was thrilled, absolutely thrilled. Aunt Karen's, wow, where's time gone? Best channel in chat. Love it here. OG, 27 months. Thank you. Oh, you've got a Bronco? I had a friend named Scott as a kid who also, his dad had a Bronco. It was blue and white, but it was like the original Bronco, right? It was so nice. Had little chrome strips on them. It was really cool. I could be a millionaire and still drive a Honda. Give me reliability over fancy any day. The newer Hondas are pretty nice, too. I've never driven one of the newer ones. Toyota girl for life. My 2006 Corolla is still going strong. I had a beautiful Toyota that I loved. It was a pickup truck. It was right before the SR5 got introduced. So it was like the last of the true Toyota pickups, like before they changed to try to be like everybody else. Bought it from a kid who was leaving the country, and he had to sell it. And I knew he had to sell it. And I felt bad, but I basically offered him half what he wanted to sell it for. And he had fixed everything. He had put a supercharger in there. He had chrome roll bars, massive stereo system, lift kit, huge. I think I had 34-inch tires or something. It had everything a teenage boy would want in a truck. I totaled it. I drove it into the side of somebody else's vehicle. I had the green light, they had the red, and it was dunner. But oh my goodness, thanks to that guy, a big shout out to him. He had saved every receipt for every upgrade and modification, and the better radiator and everything. He had a stack of receipts. And so when the insurance went to settle with me and they offered me a very small amount of money, I said, before I do that, I'd like to go over, the details of the vehicle and why it was different from every other vehicle that might, jump off the page and say, yeah, it's worth this much. And I started listing everything, and they more than doubled what they offered me for the car. So I made money on that one too. I was not running a red light, Kim. That time I was not. Jewel Sugar Socks said it for the first time. Yay, formerly just Stephanie. I've transformed my name into my alpha name. I just love it here, guys. Thanks for that. You are Jewel Sugar Socks. An OG, 21 months. Thank you very much. Is that what Carfax does, or do they just generally list repairs? Carfax lists the damages, the times you have to take it into the shop and get it fixed and everything. So that's what they list. This was like the upgrades, like how much the chrome roll bars cost, and the KC lights, and the larger tires, and the special rims, and the engine supercharger, everything. So it was really good. Hey, do we know how Jules is doing? I've seen her posting a little bit on X. I don't know right now how she's doing, but she's been posting the last week or so. I'm car poor. I have a 22 BMW. Not worth it. I'd rather have a Toyota. CDJ, I bought a very old used Mercedes, and it was like an ML 320 or something. It's a very small Mercedes. It's not like a fancy one at all. But I bought it from a lady who had named it Mercy, and clearly it was not a girl. Mercy's a girl's name, and I was not going to call my car, which was clearly a boy, a girl's name. So I renamed it Ben for Mercedes-Benz, and I regretted it right away. That was one of those things, like I'd always like to say I owned a Mercedes. We had a headlight that went out, and I went to go get it replaced, and they're like, "Oh, okay, yeah, you can do that, but it's $180 for the headlight." I'm like, "Excuse me, the bulb costs $180. Well, you can't replace the bulb. You have to replace the assembly, the entire assembly." I'm like, "This is ridiculous. That's a ton of work." All right, I can't drive around with just one headlight. I'd get a ticket. And I said, "So how do I go about and order one of those?" Well, they come in pairs. So you get two of them, $180 each. And it just, my little bulb replacement went almost to $400 really quick. And instead, I cracked that thing open in the back on the engine side, pulled the bulb out, went to the store, I think it was AutoZone, found one that was similar enough that I could clip the little flange with tin snips, same brightness, jammed it in there, clipped it on, and it worked perfectly. And it cost me like $4. $4. But yeah, Sandy gifted 5 memberships. Sandy, thank you for a generous gift this morning. Hit some great people there. My first car was a Toyota. He was beat up, and I had a few. I like that you say he. I had a few fender benders. It was like the Energizer Bunny. It took a licking, but kept on ticking. What's your first car's name? For those of you that name your cars, let's just hear some in chat while we wait for the judge to come back. We've got about 5 minutes more. What was the first car? Sheila? Goldie? We had Goldie as well. That's a good name. You avoided the warranty. I did. I avoided the warranty. Lily. Celica, a tank. Betsy. Betsy's a good car name. Izzy the Intrepid. Peaches. Beautiful. Yoda. Johnny. Another Betsy. Jade. Clyde. There's a great name. Isabel. Barnaby. Bertha. Olga. Goldie Hawn. Marshmallow. Zoomer. I feel like I should start guessing what, like Secretariat. I need to guess the type of car it was based on the name. My Bronco's chili pepper red, so I named her Reba. Only one named car, Vicky. Oh, it was Crown Vic. A Ford Victoria, like a police car, right? Matilda. If you do not name your car, you're missing out on one of the joys of life. I've shared many times that we bought Chip the day we landed in North Carolina over 6 years ago. And we bought Chip in I don't know if it was a hurricane at the time, but it was a torrential downpour. And if you've ever been to a car dealership during a torrential downpour, it's the one and only time a flock of salesmen don't sprint out to meet you as you pull on the lot accidentally. But I pulled on the lot and literally left the kids and the wife in the car, ran inside. I'm like, I need to buy a car that seats 8. What do you have? I mean, that was like, I'm like a sucker. What do you have? I need to buy it right now. I'm here to buy it. And then once they told us about it and what it was, I literally had to look it up because it was raining so badly. I had to look it up on my phone what type of car it was. And it's like Nissan Armada. Never heard of that. So I look it up and I was like, okay, it's got the right seat configuration. We'll take it. And they're like, well, we'll have to get it out from back. And it had like a dead battery. That should have been the sign. But we didn't see it until we had basically bought it. So it took 3 hours. 3 hours to buy that car. And like 34 signatures. All right. Yeah, they saw me coming, but they did not come out to meet me in the rain. It wasn't until we still have it. It still runs. Now it has we just had to replace the rotors and brake pads on it, which is not cheap, but it has one door actuator on the rear driver's side that 10 seconds into driving goes about that loud. Sorry for your ears. I apologize, but that's what we get every time it drives. The back lift gate does open, but before it opens, you have to climb over the back seat and manually unlock it because the actuator does not work. Those actuators are $350 each. So we decided we do not want to fix those. I buy on occupancy, 100%. So it has some aftermarket features. It still has on the center of the hood a big chip of where the paint enamel was just chipped off. That's why we named it Chip. We couldn't see it in the rain. We didn't notice that until we got home. My husband runs a major dealership. I will laugh when his new salespeople try to sell me something when I go to see him. It's like, look, I'm married to the boss. Okay. If I want a car here, I'll get a car here. Sandy, member for 8 months. I will gift more memberships if we can get to 1,000 likes. How close are we? We are at 677 likes. So we've got about an hour and a half. About an hour and a half to get that done, Sandy. Thanks for your generous offer, and we'll definitely see if we can take you up on it. Thank you to all those who have liked already. If you have not liked, now's a great time to do it. Well, we're not missing court. buy on Rock Auto for parts. But then I have to replace them myself. We're at the stage of life where we're not empty nesters, right? But we see that coming. I wouldn't call it the light at the end of the tunnel because I'm not excited about it. I love having kids and I love having kids at home. But we're at the point where our family is shrinking, and suddenly, two of them have moved out, and a third is about to go, and it's like, wow, it's really quick, and suddenly, we've noticed that in vehicle shopping, so many more options exist when you don't have to seat 8 people in the car. Did you ever get your tractor working? Yes, it works great. We're done mowing the lawn probably for the year. We might hit it one more time this month. Let's see. I'm sorry, I missed some messages here. Free to be. Let me go back and get that. Free to be, member for 32 months. Car name Black Beauty. OG Free to be. Congratulations. Thank you very much for your support. That's a great name for a car. Oh, we're back.
You are unmuted.
Back to court.
You may be seated.
Stop talking about cars, people.
Your Honor, we would go sidebar.
Yes.
Here's the issue. They said they would have a small issue to sort out before the jury comes in. Looks like they're doing it at sidebar, which is not as fun for us. I've learned so much about my Yukon so I can keep her running smoothly and do her easier maintenance without the big price tag. We have a Yukon XL as well. We call it Sahoy. Sahoy is a unique name for a car, but when you already have Chip, it seemed like a natural conclusion to have the second one be Sahoy. So now we have Chip Sahoy, which is a brand of cookie, and they're delicious, chocolate chip cookie. You mentioned there was blood all over in the apartment. Did they show that in testimony? So I must have missed it. AWOL podcast, the blood was on the rug that was in the apartment. We've now got the testimony from the landlord that the rug did belong in the apartment. It was there before. We have a picture of Anna. It looks like she's doing yoga on the rug, but she's actually playing with a child, but the child was cropped out at the judge's instruction. So we've got that connection. It's the same rug. It should have been there. It was missing after Anna passed, disappeared. But they found pieces of it with all the other evidence in the dumpster by his mom's house. And those pieces had blood and tissue, apparent tissue.
All rise to the court, please. Jurors entering.
But I think we'll get some testimony about the house itself, like luminol level. I haven't heard that yet. We gave away cookies this weekend. Mrs. Ari made plates of cookies, like 9 different types of cookies, and gave them away. We drove around for like 3 hours to different people's houses. I didn't eat any of them. It was so good.
Commonwealth would recall Davis Gould.
This was a recall. Whoa, Commonwealth recalls Davis. Who? Davis Gould, the Massachusetts State Police Crime Lab. He investigated the Volvo and the trash. So this is witness 13 being recalled now.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you should give in the cause now and hearing to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. Thank you, sir. You can be seated.
You may proceed.
Thank you. Sir, could you state your name for the record?
My name is Davis Gould, spelled D-A-V-I-S, last name G-O-U-L-D.
And you previously testified in this matter, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
All right. First question I want to ask you, sir, is during your testimony, you stated you went to what crime lab to put the evidence into the limb system?
I stated I went to the Danvers State Police Crime Laboratory.
And subsequently, you had the opportunity to reflect on that. What crime lab did you go to?
The Sudbury location.
Why did you initially think you went to Danvers?
The Danvers location is closest to Peabody. That's the lab I typically respond to after I go to scenes. Sudbury houses larger evidence storage and drying cabinets, so upon reflection, I went to that location in order to submit the quantity of evidence I had for drying.
So, speaking of that, I want to ask you, Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm putting a piece of parchment paper on the witness bench, and I'm showing you what was marked as Exhibit 131. I'm going to ask you to put on some gloves. Sir, can you state what Exhibit 131 says on the exterior of the bag?
Yes, it says black jacket with pair of black socks and bracelet from bag number 1.
All right. Now, when you were in court the other day and testifying, you didn't pull the black jacket out upon my request. Isn't that fair to say?
That's correct.
All right. Now, that bag, can you open it up and pull out the black jacket?
Yes.
And the prosecutor assumes the block the view position.
Besides the jacket, sir, which you produced in the bag, is there anything else in the bag?
No.
Okay. You can put the jacket back in the bag.
Chihuahua Mama, thank you very much. It is comfy in here.
I'm going to grab Exhibit 131 back from you. I'm going to put that over by the evidence. What was done with Exhibit 131, sir?
This item was placed into a drying cabinet in order to dry at the Sudbury Crime Laboratory.
What about the socks and the bracelet?
Those were also placed into a drying cabinet in order to dry.
What was done with the socks and the bracelet that were originally in the bag with the jacket?
After a period of a few days, in order for the items to dry, the evidence control unit repackaged those items that were now dry into their own individual brown paper bags.
All right. I'm showing you now, sir, what was marked as Exhibit 134, brown paper bag containing bracelet. Can you look inside that, sir?
Yes.
Is there a bracelet inside that?
Yes, there is.
Now, what did you do to confirm that that was the bracelet that was from the jacket pocket of Exhibit 131?
The chain of custody in our laboratory information management system, the LIMS program, shows the history of the item going into the drying cabinet and then being taken out after drying several days later and packaged into its individual brown paper bag by the evidence control unit.
And is that a protocol of what happens to an item once it's placed in a drying cabinet?
Correct. That's standard lab policy to then separate the individual items after they're dry.
And did you do anything as far as looking at additional photographs to confirm?
I did, yes.
What did you do?
I looked at the lab photographs from the bench analysis that was done on the large bag labeled black jacket, socks, and bracelet, and the only item at the time of analysis was the black jacket inside of the bag.
And I'm handing you another brown paper bag, and I'm going to ask you to recognize the item inside.
Yes, I do.
Were those the black socks found by the black jacket that were put into the initial bag you packaged in Peabody that night?
Yes, they are.
And what were done with those socks?
Those socks were also placed into a drying cabinet, just like the other two items.
The Commonwealth would seek to have the bag with the black socks marked as the next exhibit drawing.
Any objection? Black socks are now in evidence as Exhibit 191.
Tempted if anyone can use that QR code.
Thank you.
Nothing really wrong.
Capture
Any cross?
No cross.
The witness may step down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
But not released. We might see him again.
Commonwealth may call its next witness.
The Commonwealth would call Hugh Dunleavy.
So I'm calling this one witness number 25, Hugh Dunleavy. It's you. Here comes Hugh. Ma'am, where are you going to put your drink?
I swear or affirm testimony you'll give in the cause now in hearing will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you, sir. You can be seated.
So I just step from you, sir.
That is a big binder. Hi, Hugh.
You may proceed.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Good morning.
Morning, ma'am.
Could you please state your name and spell your last name?
Sure. Hugh, middle initial G, Dunleavy, Dunleavy.
And where were you working in January of 2023?
Tishman Speyer.
And what was your title at Tishman Speyer?
I'm the Chief Security Officer at Tishman Speyer.
And what is your current title?
Chief Security Officer.
And what are your responsibilities?
Physical security for the most part. I do a bit of executive protection, crisis management, so forth.
And what have your previous work experience been to obtain the position that you have at Tishman Speyer?
Prior to working at Tishman Speyer, I was a Secret Service agent.
And how long were you a Secret Service agent?
From till 2014, 1993 until 2014.
And does Tishman Speyer have real estate holdings in D.C., and did they in January of 2023?
It does.
And in your work for Tishman Speyer, did you know Anna Walshe?
I did.
How did you know her?
She was a coworker assigned to our D.C. region.
And where did you sit in relation to Anna Walshe?
It's an open workspace in our D.C. regional office. Our workstations were probably 10 feet apart from each other.
And what were Anna's specific work projects?
Anna was responsible for our residential properties, specifically in D.C.
And were there any specific properties that she was responsible for that you were aware of?
D.C. Crossing was the major one. In southeast D.C. was another property under construction called Mazza Galleria, again, under construction.
And in your capacity as Chief Security Officer, would you be apprised of security concerns for your buildings and employees?
I would.
And in your capacity as the Chief of Security for Tishman Speyer, are you responsible for employee safety and security?
I am.
Did you say surprised?
Would you be aware of threats on employees?
I would, yes.
And were you aware of any specific threats against Anna Walshe when she worked for you?
No.
What happened when you came to work on January 4th of 2023 in regard to Anna Walshe?
Around mid-morning, late morning, started hearing rumblings of, hey, does anybody know where Anna is? We can't find Anna. Sort of looking for Anna Walshe.
And as a result of not hearing or seeing Anna Walshe, what did you do?
Sent Anna a quick health and welfare text message about 10:57 in the morning.
And how did you do that?
Just a text from my phone to hers.
And was that text received?
I couldn't tell if it was received. It normally says delivered or read. In this instance, it did not.
And as you were reaching out via text, were you aware of other people in your company doing things in relation to looking for Anna Walshe?
I was, yes.
And on that same day, at that same time, did you have an opportunity to speak with Brian Walshe?
I did.
And how did that conversation occur?
I have a coworker. Her name is Ms. Teresa Marchese. She works as an executive in our Human Resources Division. Ms. Marchese had been in contact with Mr. Walshe, and she conferenced me in on a call she had with Mr. Walshe.
Do you know what time that call was?
Sometime after 10:57, after the text. Late morning.
And so once you were on the phone, that conference call, what was initially said about you?
Just introductions. It was mostly Teresa introducing me to Mr. Walshe as Anna's husband,
and Teresa introduced me to Mr. Walsh as the chief security officer. And I believe she said either former law enforcement or former Secret Service.
And what was Anna Walsh's husband's demeanor initially?
Initially, very cordial. Hello, how can I help you? Very calm.
And at some point, did that stay the same or change or something else?
It did. Very quickly, when I started asking about Anna, his demeanor changed. He got very emotional, unintelligible, to the point where I had to ask him to calm down so I could just understand what he was saying.
And was he able to do that?
He was, yes.
And how long do you think he was unintelligible for?
It was quick, 20 to 30 seconds at most. He was quickly able to reestablish his composure and regain the conversation.
And could you please tell me what Mr. Walsh told you during that phone call? How did that phone call go?
It was, again, very cordial. His demeanor was good. He regained his composure, and when I started asking, hey, when was the last time you saw Anna? What was her location? Words to that effect.
And what did he tell you about the last time he saw Anna?
He indicated he had seen Anna sometime either late on the 31st or early on the 1st of January.
And why did he say she had left?
He indicated that there was a work emergency and that she had left the house en route back to our DC region.
And what, if anything, did he tell you about the amount of time that he had not been in contact with her?
I asked him very specifically when was the last time he spoke to his wife. He said, I noted that it was the 4th of January, and the last time he had seen his wife was on the 1st. Said it was 3 days. Is that normal? He indicated it was not atypical for them to not speak for several days, but he was now calling work to find out where she was.
And what, if anything, was discussed about the work emergency?
Again, that was coming from Mr. Walsh. He indicated it was a work emergency. He was nonspecific. He didn't know the nature of it. I spoke to Mr. Walsh, said I was unaware of a work emergency that would necessitate bringing Anna back to D.C. I said I would check, but I was unaware of any emergency at the residential properties in D.C.
Did you check?
I did.
Did you discover a work emergency?
I did not.
What else did you discuss during the course of that conversation?
I asked him how, if he believed his wife was headed to D.C., how she got there. Did she fly? Did she take a train? How did she get to the airport or the train station?
And what did he say?
He was unaware. He indicated he did not know.
Okay. And what else did you talk about during that conversation?
I asked if he had any mechanism, like most of us have, to find your family in the event of emergency, find my iPhone. I said, do you use that technology with your wife? He said, no, I do not.
What else did you discuss?
I discussed that it was imperative that it was, again, now the 4th. He tells me the last time he saw his wife is on the 1st. It was imperative that he reach out to local law enforcement. I asked him, had he done that? And he said, no, not yet. I told him that he must. I advised him that he should, as soon as we hang up the phone, call his local law enforcement. I asked him what department was the local department. He didn't know. I asked him where he lived. He said Cohasset. And I told him, I said, Mr. Walsh, as soon as we hang up, I'm going to call Cohasset Police Department and report your wife missing. I advise you to do the same.
And what did he say?
He said, I will. I will.
Did you ask him what, if anything, he had done besides call work?
He indicated that he was going to call other family and friends.
Mr. Dunleavy, what name did you use when you spoke with him?
My given name, Hugh Dunleavy.
Do you use any nicknames currently?
Not professionally, no.
So what else did you do in hopes of finding Anna Walsh that day?
My friends call me Big Hugh.
Very quickly, other than calling Cohasset Police Department, we did a health and welfare check of Anna's known D.C. residents. I contacted Washington D.C.'s Metropolitan Police Department, and I asked 2 officers to meet me there.
And that was that January 4th date?
That was later in the afternoon.
Okay. And so who did you go to the D.C. home with?
Teresa Marchese was already en route there. I advised Teresa not to go in yet, wait for law enforcement. I also took 2 engineers with me to the residence.
And why did you need 2 engineers with you?
With the assumption we knew we didn't have a key, although Teresa indicated she did have the garage code to the townhouse. The engineers were there in the event that we needed to access the interior of the house. They could drill the locks if necessary.
And who did those engineers work for?
They worked for Tishman Speyer.
And at some point, did you again speak to Mr. Walsh?
I did.
And where was that?
Outside of Anna's D.C. residence.
And how did that come about?
I texted Mr. Walsh, based, I believe, on the number that I got from Teresa, to have him call me.
And how was his demeanor when you spoke?
Very calm, very cooperative.
And why did you want to speak with him?
I needed consent for the officers to go inside the residence to do that health and welfare.
And so who did Mr. Walsh speak with?
I told him that MPD police officers were with me. I handed my phone to the officers. The officers engaged Mr. Walsh directly, and I'm assuming he gave verbal consent to go in.
And when you say MPD, can you just define that?
Sure, my apologies. Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Police Department, MPD.
Thank you. And after the conversation with Mr. Walsh, what next happened?
They gained access, so a cursory search of the outside of the townhouse indicated no forced entry. They gained access through the garage with the garage code that was provided. The interior garage door was locked.
And then what happened?
They asked the engineers to drill the lock to allow MPD into the residence.
And did that happen?
They did.
And what did the police then do?
I'm sorry, say again?
What did the police then do, sir?
They went into the residence by themselves.
Okay. And where were you?
Myself, Teresa, and the engineers remained outside the residence.
And how long were the police inside?
Not long, I would say 15 minutes approximately.
And did you watch the police come outside?
I did.
And who did the police return outside with?
No one, by themselves.
Did you see Anna Walsh?
I did not.
Did anyone seek assistance that day?
No.
So after the initial text and phone conversation to get into the house, did you have any other communication with Mr. Walsh?
Later in the day, sometime around 5 p.m., he texted me asking if I had found Anna's car.
And was Anna's car at the townhouse?
It was not.
Did you begin an investigation into the location of the car?
I did.
And were you able to locate the car?
I was.
Where did you locate that car?
At D.C. Crossing, southeast D.C.
The name is
And
Tishman
how did you
Speyer.
find the car?
Tishman Speyer.
We asked the property management staff there to go down to the garage. They were able to locate the vehicle in the garage. We also pulled video evidence of her entering the garage.
And in your capacity, were you able to review that in terms of her being there on a certain date?
I was.
And what date was that?
On about the 30th of December.
Do you remember a time for that generally?
I don't know. It was dark. I don't remember the time.
Okay. In your capacity as Director of Security, are you aware of how employees of Tishman Speyer gain access to your buildings?
I am.
And how do they?
Standard access control technologies, whether that's a proximity card or an access device that's on your phone, those access records are date stamped, time date stamped.
And how is that data maintained?
Electronically.
And when is that maintained?
Usually locally on a server at whatever property that these access control records are maintained.
And is that maintained in real time?
It is.
And when was the last time that Anna used her access to a Tishman Speyer building?
On or about the 30th of December.
And in your capacity as Director of Security, are you aware of emails, phones, and corporate credit cards issued to employees of Tishman Speyer?
I am.
And are Tishman Speyer employees routinely issued email accounts?
They are.
And what email does your company use?
The domain name is @tishmanspire.com.
And was Anna provided an email?
She was.
And how is that data maintained?
Electronically.
And did you determine the last time that she used her work email?
I did.
And when was that? For a non-recurring account, for a non-recurring email?
On or about, again, the 30th of December.
Okay. And was Anna issued a work laptop for Tishman Speyer?
She was, yes.
And what type of work laptop generally was she issued?
We are generally issued a Microsoft-type laptop, not a personal, not a tower, but a laptop.
A laptop. And you said Microsoft, meaning not an Apple product?
No, generally not Apple products or issues.
Okay. And did Anna have a corporate phone?
She did.
Are certain Tishman Speyer employees provided corporate credit cards?
They are.
And was Anna Walshe provided a corporate credit card?
She was actually provided 2.
Through what?
Through American Express.
And did you determine the last time that she used her corporate credit card for a non-recurring charge?
Non-recurring is again on or about the 30th of December.
Of 2022?
That's correct.
And would you know or be notified if Anna used email or her American Express corporate card?
As part of that investigation,
credit cards.
I contacted our IT staff and asked them to notify me in the event that she logged in, used the credit card, tried to communicate it all on our work networks.
And did you keep her car in the D.C. Crossing building for some time?
Her car was maintained there for some time, yes.
Okay. And what was done with her license plate?
Ultimately, when the car was recovered, we recovered everything, the entire contents of the vehicle, to include the license plates. They were maintained, stored in boxes in our offices until they were released to law enforcement.
Mr. Dunleavy, have you seen Anna Walshe since you began looking for her on January 4th of 2023?
I have not.
I might have one moment, Your Honor.
You may.
She had one car, 2 credit cards.
Ross?
No questions.
No questions.
Step down, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
No questions from James. Did not hear what the last expense was she had on the company work card, but it was on December 30th, whatever it was.
The Commonwealth may call its next witness.
Thank you. The Commonwealth would call Patricia Patterson.
Witness number 26, Patricia Patterson. Commonwealth has over 100 witnesses on their list. We're now at 26.
Do you solemnly affirm the testimony you've given the cause now in hearing will be
Look at
the
that pile
truth,
of
the whole truth,
evidence.
and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. You can be seated.
Okay.
And you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Pull that mic a little closer now that you pushed it away. Big binder is back.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you just please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Sure. Patricia Patterson, Patterson.
And where are you employed, ma'am?
Walgreens.
And which store is that?
The one in Cohasset.
And where is that located?
Cohasset, Massachusetts.
What's the address?
Oh, 767 Chief Justice Cushing Highway.
Thank you. And how long have you worked there?
24 years.
Whoa, that's awesome.
And what is your role at the Walgreens in Cohasset?
I'm a shift lead.
And what was your role in January of 2023?
Shift lead.
And what are your responsibilities as the shift lead?
Run the store, open, close.
And do you have responsibilities in terms of surveillance systems?
Yes.
Thank you. Maybe if you could just push the microphone a little bit closer. Thank you
Yes.
so much. Thank you. So does Walgreens have a surveillance system at store 118 in Cohasset?
Yes.
And did they in January of 2023?
Yes.
And does Walgreens maintain its surveillance video in good faith?
Yes.
And does it do so in the normal course of business?
Yes.
And what is the purpose of the cameras at your store?
They're for surveillance to watch people come in and out and make sure nobody steals. And
do the cameras at your store record in real time?
yes.
And where were the cameras in your store located?
There's one at the front door. There's one facing the front registers. And there's one down near the pharmacy.
And where is the footage stored?
Through a locked door in a locked cabinet.
And who has the code and the keys for all of that?
My boss.
And does the shift lead also have access to that area?
Yes.
And did you allow law enforcement access to your surveillance system on January 7th of 2023?
Yes.
And have you reviewed the footage that you allowed law enforcement to access?
Yes.
And did you recognize that footage?
Yes.
And did you also recognize the sales associate in the footage as well?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Are we getting all the hydrogen peroxide order coming in here? Or did you get that CVS? I don't remember.
I'm showing you a thumb drive. Do you recognize that thumb drive?
Yes.
And I'd ask that you to look at it.
Yep.
I'm going to turn it around.
Okay. Yeah.
How do you recognize it?
Yeah.
And what do you recognize on this, ma'am?
That I signed it.
And do you recognize this to be your signature of the thumb drive that you viewed?
Yes.
I'd ask that this be the next exhibit.
No objection. It's marked and admitted into evidence as Exhibit 192.
I can't lie. I like following people like this to the beach. I like showing up right after they leave.
Your Honor, I'd ask that we now play this for the jury.
192 can be published.
All right. Let's see how Walgreens does on their... Ooh, not bad. Get a direct glance into the camera. What you buying? What you buying, Brian? What's this? Swipe. Doink. I always put my card in the wrong direction. Walgreens card swipers. Just the picture's not clear. How to insert the card if you got a chip card. You need a bag? No, I'm out of here. Keep the receipt. It's like, fine, I'll throw it away. And he's gone. He gone.
Ms. Gilman, I ask you just to stop right there. And Ms. Patterson, I ask if you could just tell me the date and the time on the top.
It is January 1st, 2023 at 15:40.12.
It's 3:40 p.m.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Gilman. Ms. Patterson, does Walgreens also have receipts?
Yes.
Are receipts provided for customers and also maintained in the normal course of business?
Yes.
Does Walgreens provide receipts and keep them in good faith, not altering them?
Yes.
And when is a receipt created?
Time of
When
purchase.
once you make the payment, the receipt comes out.
Thank you. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Patterson, do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
And what is this?
This is the receipt from the day that Mr. Walsh came into the store.
Your Honor, I ask that this be the next exhibit.
No objection. The receipt from 1/1/23 is in evidence from Walgreens as 193.
Is this hydrogen peroxide? I don't think so. I think that was CVS. What was he getting?
You may.
What have we here?
Ms. Patterson, what is this receipt for?
Band-Aids.
It is for anti-itch Band-Aids and Walgreens Max triple antibiotic cream.
And what is the date of the receipt?
1/1/2023 at 3:39 p.m.
And how much is the transaction for?
$21.02.
He paid with his Visa.
And how were the items paid for?
A Visa.
Thank you.
With a chip card.
And who was the cashier?
Donna.
And was that the woman who was in the video?
Yes.
And who was the operator?
Patty.
Me, Patty.
And what does that mean?
It means that I printed the receipt.
Thank you very much.
Right. Band-Aids and a little bit of
Any cross?
wound.
The witness may step
Ointment.
down. Thank you.
Thank you.
They were Gucci Band-Aids. Yeah, they don't itch. I've never had a Band-Aid itch. $15 Band-Aids are a rip-off joke.
Commonwealth may call its next witness.
Commonwealth will call Joseph Caesars.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you'll give in the cause now in hearing will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. You can be seated.
This way, sir.
You guys notice that this courtroom does not get interrupted by sirens nearly as much as during the Karen Reed trial?
You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir,
Sir,
could you state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Joseph Caesars, Cesarz.
And where do you work, sir?
I work at Vin and Liquors in Swampscott, Massachusetts.
How long have you worked at Vin and Liquors?
About 20 years.
And what do you do at Vin and Liquors?
I'm store manager.
And where is Vin and Liquors located in Swampscott, Mass?
It's on Paradise Road or Route 1A, right next to Whole Foods.
And you say right next to Whole Foods. What does it have as far as a parking lot connecting?
Uh-oh.
Everybody up?
We lost our signal.
Just looking at the technology portion.
Hold on one second.
we just have power. What just happened? Little power blip. I was not looking. She doesn't want to take another
That's
break.
what happens when you're in a building that is this age. We need to be a little bit more sympathetic to her age.
Her
Um,
age.
So we're not back up on the ability to show exhibits. Is that the only thing that's impacted? FTR is running. Sure.
Somebody call IT. Get him down here. Solar flare, power surge. Wrong answer is only what just happened in the courtroom.
Get up and move about if you wish.
I'm going to count that as an external interruption. I'm going to make that number 27 on the list. Not a siren, but yep, and there it goes again. Lights are flickering. It's the curse of the Walgreens. We're now in the dark. Computers are down. Servers need to be rebooted. Bailiffs could care less about the lights. They're worried about security precautions. Our camera's down.
FTR's still on.
Our magnet locks.
Yeah, break it.
It happens. Somebody must have mentioned the Karen Reed case in the courtroom. Ghost took issue with that. The pendulum clock is crooked. Why does it swing farther to the right, like it's leaning? Look at that above the judge's desk. It's like there's a disturbance in the force. Brian's asking, does this mean I get to go free? No, Brian. That's not what it means. Typically, when things get powered on, things go bad. We might have a fire alarm happen right when the power comes back on, just because of the surge. I have a spooky voice on. Ooh, we have lighting again. Judge says go to lunch.
All the necessary essentials are going. That is, FDR is going, our computers are going. What's not going is the screens. So I prefer to just keep on keeping on. And that means that if we have to hand pass, earlier I mentioned to you, or I suggested to one of the lawyers, I don't recall who, that we could do it the old-fashioned way. The old-fashioned way means you pass it. Very far. So that's what we'll do. To the extent that it's video, then we'll cross that bridge when we get there. All right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, sir, I think I was about to ask you, as far as the parking lot for Vin and Liquors, what access does it have to Whole Foods?
It shares the entrance and exit.
Now, are you familiar with Brian Walshe?
Yes, he was a fairly regular customer of ours.
Do you see him here today?
I do, yep.
Could you identify him for the court, identifying a piece of art by an article of clothing he might be wearing?
He's wearing a blue suit.
And could you just point to him, sir?
He's right there.
Your Honor, if the record may reflect, the witness has identified the defendant.
The record will so reflect.
How many times have you met Mr. Walshe?
Dozens. He's would come to the store fairly frequently on the weekends.
And when he would come in, would you have any conversations with him?
Yeah, he would kind of hang out and kind of talk with the different managers, and we would all kind of know him. He would spend a little bit more time than a regular customer. He would just kind of hang out. Like he didn't really have anything else to do.
Now,
hang out with his friends at the liquor store.
I think we're about to cross the bridge, but I'm going to start trying. What does your store have as far as surveillance videos for the exterior of it?
We have extensive surveillance cameras on all corners. We have cameras on the loading dock, dumpsters, entrance, and then inside we have about 40 cameras total.
You have dumpster cameras?
Sir, these cameras, what are they? Are they film or electric, or are they like digital? Are they downloading anything? Where does
digital? They're downloaded to a server.
Okay, and who has access to the server?
Just myself and the owner.
And I take it that it's downloading to the server immediately as soon as it's recording?
Correct.
And, sir, these videos, are they maintained in the normal course of business?
Yes.
And are they maintained in good faith?
Yes.
Did you have the opportunity to produce videos to law enforcement in this matter?
I did.
And have you reviewed them before coming in here today?
Yes.
Have they been altered in any way?
No.
Okay.
Your Honor, I apologize. Can I approach the witness?
Yes, you may.
Thank you.
You're going to show him a video. You
Sir,
can't hand the
recognize
video
this drive
around.
I'm handing you?
Yes,
Is that a drive that you reviewed with videos from Bin and Liquors?
it is.
And looking at the backside of the tag, are those your initials on it?
Yes.
The Commonwealth would seek to have the drive with the videos marked as the next exhibit from Bin and Liquors.
Any objection? It's a thumb drive, yes?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Drive from Vinton's Liquors footage is now in evidence as 194.
Now you want to publish it. So how are you going to publish it if all the screens are down?
Your Honor, with the court's permission and with hopefully a working television, could we publish these videos?
Sure.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sure, give it a shot. But I think everything's still broken.
Ms. Gilman, I'm asking you to publish what's labeled as Video Channel 52.
They've got a gajillion cameras if they have channel 52.
Pause, if I may, Ms. Gilman. Sir, where is this in relation to your store?
This is the front of the store, the parking lot.
Okay.
So, yeah, right in the front of the store.
Ms. Gilman, if you could continue to play.
No timestamp on these ones, so we can see. Pulls right into the store. Yep. Oh, this is good. Yep. He's all over the place. Looks like he's on the phone. Possibly. Unlocks the door, gets out. Oh no, it's always bad when he goes to the back of the car. Someone was just walking by. There's cars. I mean, he's not hidden by any means here. Got a bag that's sort of heavy. Sort of not, very nonchalant. Walks off the screen a little bit. That bag, approximately head-sized. Here's another siren. We'll get another angle of that. Brian had so much he needed to get rid of. I wonder if he had everything in the back of the car at once, or if he had to fill it up multiple times to do multiple trips.
Ms. Gilman, can we have, and sir, before we play the next video, on the screen, when you look towards the right-hand side, where does that take you as far as the store?
To the dumpster and the loading dock.
Okay. Ms. Gilman, can we have what's been marked as channel 34 at 2 minutes and 15 seconds into that video? And if you could.
This is the loading dock and the dumpster. See Brian come from the left side to the right, I believe. Got movement. Just shadows, I think, from cars right now.
Ms. Gilman, I apologize, but could we have where it says in the media player 2 minutes and 15 seconds? Thank you, Ms. Gilman.
Okay, here he is, here he is. He just chucks it in. Just swings it and chucks it. Like he
Sir, what area is this of your store?
That's a loading dock, dumpster area to the right of the building.
And Ms. Gilman, can we see the file names for these two files?
File names would have the timestamps on them.
So, sir, on these file numbers, what is the significance of the 2003?
That's a year.
And after 0101, what is that?
That would be the date, New Year's Day.
New Year's Day?
Yeah.
And then after that, 171244, what's the significance of that?
The time, so
12.
Yeah, that'd be the time.
12.
And is that military
5.
time?
It is.
So would that be 5:12 p.m.?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Gilman. Now, sir, on these videos for New Year's Day, your store, is it open on New Year's Day?
No, it's not.
In fact, are any liquor stores in Massachusetts open on New Year's Day?
I don't believe so.
Now, sir, when was your dumpster emptied after New Year's Day, if you know?
Not really sure. Probably the following Monday or Tuesday. So beginning of the week.
Beginning of the week. And did you recognize anyone in that video?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you recognize anyone in those videos?
Yes, Brian.
And sir, you don't have any footage of Mr. Walsh inside your store from January 1st, is that correct?
No, we're closed.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Cross. The witness may step down. Thank you.
No questions from the defense. This means he was in the disposal stage already at 5 p.m. on January 1st.
Its next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The Commonwealth would call Cade Reed.
Witness number 28, Cade Reed.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you'll give in the cause now in hearing will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir.
This way.
Nice sweater on the witness.
You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, could you state your name and spell your first name and last name for the record?
Yeah, it is Cade Reed, C-A-D-E-R-E-E-D.
Where do you work, sir?
I work at Lowe's Home Improvement.
What is your role at Lowe's Home Improvement?
I am the District Asset Protection Manager.
And can you tell us what the responsibilities you have as being the District Asset Protection Manager?
Yeah. Overall, I'm in charge of supporting the stores in terms of shrink, as well as mitigating any theft or losses, as well as ensuring that compliance with safety standards are upheld.
And do you have a geographic area that you cover?
Yeah, I cover from as north as Lowell, Massachusetts, all the way down to Abington, Massachusetts.
And how long have you been with Lowe's?
I've been with them for 4 years.
And with that time, have you always been the District Asset Protection Manager?
Yes.
Now,
shrinkage?
With Lowe's, did you have the opportunity to review surveillance video from their Danvers store on January 1st, 2023?
Yes.
Now, what does the Danvers store have as far as surveillance video cameras?
Yeah, so we have cameras on the outside of the property, inside of the property, as well as different sort of cameras when it comes to the fixed, which is 24 hours, 7 days a week, pointing down. And then we have pan, tilt, zoom cameras, which have, they're called PTZ cameras, and they can actually, zoom into something, pan it, tilt it, I can move it whenever I want live.
And, sir, do these record in film or is it digital?
It's digital.
And so where does that information go to?
It's into an external hard drive, so I can pull from a variety of different days and hours.
And does anyone else have access to the hard drive?
Yes.
Who else would have access?
Any of my peers as well as my associates.
And this information from the Lowe's, these digital information from the Lowe's and Danvers, is it kept in the normal course of business?
Yes.
And it kept in good faith?
Yes.
And you're aware that Lowe's produced videos from January 1st of their Danvers store to law enforcement?
Yes.
Have you had a chance to review a composite of those, or a collection of those videos together from the Lowe's and Danvers for January 1st?
Yes.
Have they been altered in any way other than putting different snips together in one seamless video?
No.
And, sir, have you had the chance to review a hard drive with these videos this morning?
Yes.
And, again, these videos, they do not appear to be altered in any way?
No.
Also, before I enter this into evidence, did you have the opportunity to review a video from the Weymouth Lowe's as well?
Yes.
And Weymouth Lowe's, before I enter this into evidence, does it have surveillance video?
Yes.
Same situation, digital that reports to an external?
Yes.
And who else did you have access to it?
Yes.
Besides you, who else has access to it?
My associates as well as my peers.
And again, for Weymouth, that's in the normal course of business?
Yes.
And in good faith?
Yes.
And in reviewing the video from Weymouth, is there any alteration of wording?
Yes.
Is it just a child?
Yes.
Other than that, has been altered?
No.
The Commonwealth proceeds to have the two videos from Lowe's, which is the next exhibit, which is on the thumb drive.
Any objection?
No objection.
The thumb drive of the Lowe's videos from Danvers and Weymouth is now in evidence as Exhibit 195.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, we have the Commonwealth play the video from January 1st, the Lowe's and Danvers, from Exhibit 195.
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, here goes the murder shopping spree.
And Ms. Gilman, I'm going to ask if you can pause. I'm going to ask the witness a few questions. Sir, where is this in relation to the Lowe's and Danvers?
This is in the parking lot, the front parking lot.
And in the bottom, it
5
says
a.m.
Park Lot Cam 1. What's that significant of?
Yep, so there's 4 different cameras in our parking lot. They're each pointed in a different way, so this would just be the first one pointing in that direction.
And I see a date and time there. For these cameras, have you determined if the date and time are accurate?
Yes.
Ms. Gilman, if you could press play.
This is less than 40 minutes after he's Googled, less than an hour after he's Googled how to dispose of a body for the first time. He did that at 4:54, and now at 5:38, he's pulling into Lowe's. So he moved fast. The little pickup's not him. think the quality gets better once we go inside. There he goes. He's got a mask on, grabs a cart. He said, I might need 1 or 2 of these.
Pause. Sir, where is this in the store in Lowe's?
Yeah, so this is our main aisle, aisle 1.
It's the murder aisle. No, not the
Play
murder
Mr.
aisle.
Come on. Thank you.
Which aisle is the murder aisle? Lowe's is not a sponsor, by the way. There he is. You can see the doors closing as he came in. Way at the top of the screen. He's headed towards us now. He's already seen something he wants. Money is not a factor on this run. He just needs everything at once. Ooh, read the labels, maybe. There's go. Put one of those in. It's a cleaning supply. Probably something to do with bleach or chlorine. Okay. Check out a different brand. Google said something about that one too, so let's go ahead and grab one of those and put that in the cart. You get 2. We'll take 2. Puts 2 in the cart there. Let's see, what else did Google say? Yeah, probably down further. Looking around, maybe. Going back here at the beginning. Yeah, let's get another of the first one. Yeah, we'll probably need 2 of them. Yep, let's make it pair. Still walking, look natural. Oh, more cleaning supplies here. Wonder if any of these brands would help. Steps back, does the gaze, looks at the bottom shelf. He does strike me as a bottom shelf sort of guy. Yeah, why not? No, not that one. Puts it back, thinks it over. Oh, reaches for it again, says, yeah, why not? Yeah, let's do, oh, no. Keep going. I'll come back to that if we need it. Oop, more cleaners here. It's like every 10 steps, there's new brands to look at. That one, middle shelf. This is the good stuff. I'll get one of those. And one of these, maybe? Yep, another one of those. Let's make it 2. Oh, no, that would look suspicious. Now let's get one of these. Bottom shelf, once again, big bottle. Yeah, we'll need a lot. This is literally what happens in someone's mind as they are shopping in the murder shopping aisle. Okay, more stuff. Okay, I'll probably keep going. Yeah, they're looking at me. Okay, we're good. They're gone. All right. I have a shopping list here. Let's see what was on the list. Do I look at it? No. So many choices. Fine print. Use as directed. No. Yeah, sure, why not? One of those. Excuse me, sir. That's too wide to fit down here. Can't you see? You've got like a whole fence coming down sideways. Guy's buying a fence. Dude with the fence, like I walked right by a... Look, the guy with the fence is not buying anything from the murder cleanup aisle. Life lessons. All right. And we've got some stuff. Got some stuff there. Now where did we go? Looks like we're on aisle 31. Or 32. Oh, going back down 1. Back down 1. Let's see, we're going to need some more. Just grab. We've already read the label. Just grab it. We know you want it. Oh, man. It's so expensive. Is there a store brand somewhere? Up higher, maybe? No. Have to get that one. That's the only one. Can't see any store brands. Refuse to pay top dollar. Well, man, is anybody looking? No. Pull up the pants. Continue. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Let's back down to the beginning. There was some good stuff down here. Let's see. Oh, yeah, they're at the bottom. Oh, 2 is probably enough. Selena K, they may have been left at home, locked in their room. Now goes around, looks for another aisle. Ooh, we got close up.
Sir, where is this in the Lowe's and Danvers?
This is at the front end in the self-checkout area.
If you could press play, Ms. Gilman. Thank you.
He has a mask and he's wearing gloves. It's like, let me just check out your rug, doctors. No. Oh, okay. I'm going to need another cart. It's okay, I'll put it right here. Thank you. No, I got it. I don't need help. No, I'm good. Let's see. Brian's a little nervous. Got a lot of rags. We've got buckets. We've got a mop. We've got employee wide stance here doing the scanning for him. I guess you can't do your own self-checkout. Brian's like, yeah, this looks bad. Right now he's thinking, oh, man. Do you think they'll know? They'll never know. How would they know? Self-checkout has turned into employee party at your shopping cart. Those New Balance. Brian's like, I tried to self-checkout for a reason. Yeah, I'm going to need some paper bags. Let's go ahead and get some of them. I'll just stick all this in there. Quit looking at it. Quit looking at it. Don't, the tie back suit, gloves, rags, bleach. Yep, some shears, some snips. Gonna need all that. This is not for home improvement. All the supplies, everything. Brian's like, do you have to say the name of the thing when you scan it? Just scan it and put it in the cart. Why is he wearing gloves? So as to not leave fingerprints. Yeah, okay, that goes in there. That's for later. This is for later. This is for now. Okay, some tools. We're going to need those tools. Just give me that. Yeah. Let's go in here. Another bag. And buckets. We need buckets. How many do we have? Oh, hacksaw. Oh, yep. Everyone buys a hacksaw on New Year's Day. Got to get your hacksaw. Yeah, we'll just leave that there. We've got plastic, rolls of sheeting. The only thing he didn't buy was crime scene tape. I mean, this guy is just, he's like, give it to me. Just put it in the cart. Put it in the cart, dang it. Brian's like, I'm never going to self-checkout again with a murder aisle shopping cart. Brian wants out of there. Just give it to me. He wants out. It's like he's worried somebody's going to catch him. He's buying the industrial rags, the cleaners. Counting the buckets. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Let me count the handles. 1, 2, 3, 4. I count 5. So 5 buckets? He says, yeah, 5 buckets. Oh, there should be a barcode on there somewhere. It's on the bottom. Oh, there it is. 1, 2, yep, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. All right, got them all in. Brian breaks out the cash because it doesn't have fingerprints on it from his gloves because he thought ahead. There you go. This is the most self-checkout I have ever seen.
Pause, Ms. Gilman. Thank you. Sir, what angle are we looking at here?
This is the angle from the actual, the self-checkout register itself, so the camera in front of it.
So the self-checkout registers have cameras pointing out towards the customers as well?
Yes.
If you could press play, Ms. Gilman, thank you.
Which store has the "You can do it, we can help" slogan? Is that Home Depot or Lowe's? Brian's like, oh, there's a camera. Just saw the camera. Move. Don't be caught on the camera.
Pause. Thank you. Sir, what is this angle we're looking at?
This is our main exit.
This is our Bounty
Thank you, Ms.
security
Gilman.
camera.
Press play.
Not a sponsor. Sir, do you want your receipt? No, I'm out of here. Woo, 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 woo. Then he's gone.
And Ms. Gilman, I'm going to ask if you could pause one more time. Sir, now where are we looking at when the camera says 6:06:55?
This is the parking lot at 6:06:55.
And is this PM or AM?
This is PM.
Thank you. You can press play, Ms. Gilman. Thank you.
This is PM? Whoa. I thought it was AM.
So, sir,
that means it
does
took
Lowe's
12
maintain
hours.
receipts for its sales?
Yes.
And does it do so in the normal course of business?
Yes.
And in good faith?
Yes.
And I assume the customer gets a copy of the receipt, correct?
Yes.
But does Lowe's maintain a copy digitally?
Yes.
And do you have access to that?
Yes.
And was one produced as a result of these videos to law enforcement?
Yes.
You may.
Thank you.
Liquor store was 5 p.m. when he threw something away.
Sir, do you recognize that document?
Yes.
Is that a receipt from, upside down, but now that it's right side up, is that a receipt from the Lowe's in Danvers?
Yes.
And it corresponds to the video that you just displayed for us?
Yes.
The Commonwealth would seek to have this marked as the next exhibit 196.
Any objection?
No objection.
Lowe's receipt is now in evidence, from Danvers is now in evidence as 196.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Your Honor, the Commonwealth may publish exhibit 196, the receipt from Lowe's.
You may.
Thank you. Ms. Gilman, oh, thank you so much. You've already expanded it. So, sir, looking at the top, what does sales number mean?
This is where the actual sale took place, so I guess you could say it's a terminal.
Okay. And what's this significant of SFT lane 413?
Yeah, so that is our fast lane, or just another way that we can say self-checkout.
Okay. And transaction or trans number, what is that significant of?
It's the transaction number, so whatever number that receipt rang through.
And at the top right-hand corner, I take it that's the date?
Yes.
Ms. Gilman, can you scroll down to the bottom, please? Now, at the bottom, what was the total for the sale?
$463.26.
And how was the sale conducted, cash or charge?
It was cash.
How much cash was presented?
$500.
And what is the time on the sale?
It is 6:05:45.
Ms. Gilman, if you could close out of that. Thank you. And now, Your Honor, the Commonwealth would seek you to play the blurred video from Exhibit 195 of January 4th from Lowe's and Wayne.
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor. Pause. Thank you. Sir, where is this in the Lowe's in Weymouth?
This is our main vestibule, or entrance.
What is VDS SRV1 1618 entry PVM mean?
Yeah. So VidSRV1 is the actual, it stands for video surveillance. So it is where our video was stored from, and it's our first terminal. 1618 is the store number, and then the entry PVM is the camera for the entry PVM, or the entry.
And the date and time at the bottom, sir, what are those?
Yeah, it is January 4th, 2023 at 4:24:57 p.m.
And, sir, as far as the date and time for the Lowe's in Weymouth, is that accurate?
Yes.
Ms. Gilman, could you press play?
Oh, it's Bring a Kid Shopping Day.
And pause, Ms. Gilman. So, sir, what view are we looking at here?
This is the camera pointing from the self-checkout registers.
And at the bottom, SCO term 25, what does that mean?
Self-checkout terminal 25, so it's just the number that that self-checkout terminal is at.
Ms. Gilman, if you could press play.
Is that a simple human trash can? Now he does self-checkout. What do you have your kids holding, sir? You have to put the thing back. Kid's like, pew, 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 chew, chew. Ringing things up over and over. And he heads out with a scanner. He's just ringing things up. Just add it to the bill. This is on the 4th of January, 4:34 p.m. Yeah, he's shooting the camera. Choo, choo. You can't buy it until the scanner's put back. It's one of the things. Lady's like, don't take that scanner, kid. Yep, scanner gets put back. Kid goes over to the minute key machine, one of the coolest machines in the store. Wonders how it works. You're just going to stop right there and check your Insta? I mean, okay, grabs the box. Yeah,
pause. Sir, where is this in the Lowe's in Weymouth?
This is our main exit.
Please press play, please, Mr. Gilman. Thanks. No further questions for the witness, Your Honor.
Cross.
What about the receipt for that one?
The witness may step down. Thank you.
The green phone was in the pocket. You're absolutely right, Kimar.
Commonwealth may call its next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The Commonwealth will call Jamie Flint.
I don't think the state has yet proved premeditation.
But the truth so help you God. I do. Thank you. Be seated.
Right this way. I just want your stuff for me.
You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Could you state your name and spell your last name, actually your first and last name for the record?
My name is Jamie Flint, Jami, Flint, Flint.
Where do you work?
CVS in Danvers, Massachusetts.
And where is the CVS in Danvers located? Like, what's its address?
1 Maple Street.
How long have you been with CVS?
19 years.
And what is your role at CVS?
Operations Manager RX.
How long have you been so operations manager RX, so I take it pharmacy?
Yes.
All right.
Both front end.
Front end?
Yes.
Okay. And so how long have you been the operations manager?
A little over a year.
Okay. And how long have you been with the Danvers store itself?
19 years.
Okay. So now, what does the Danvers store have as far as store surveillance videos?
We have multiple cameras throughout the store and the pharmacy.
And what access as the operations manager do you have to the store surveillance video?
I have full access to the video in the office.
And I take it stores to a server at the office?
Yes.
Okay. And besides you, does anyone else have access to it?
The other shift supervisors and the manager.
All right. And the surveillance video for CVS, I take it it's maintained in good faith?
Yes.
And it's done so in the normal course of business?
Yes.
And did you have the opportunity to review surveillance video that had been produced to law enforcement in January of 2023 from your store?
Yes.
And had it been altered in any way?
No.
And so that video, it fairly and accurately depicts your store in January of 2023?
Yes.
Your Honor, that video is on this drive. I would seek to have it marked as the next exhibit.
All right, this is going to be our hydrogen peroxide run, I
Evidence
believe.
now, the CVS thumb drive.
This is where Brian
197.
throws caution to the wind. It says, screw it. I'm not going to get one of this brand and one of that
What's the
brand.
date of
I'm
that?
buying everything.
The date of the content.
January 1st, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you for the 843 likes. We are so close, about 100 and...
Your Honor, may the Commonwealth publish Exhibit 197.
away
You
from
may.
Thank you.
reaching 1,000. All right, watch for the timestamp on here. I think we're chronological, so this should still be on the 4th, maybe.
So if I could ask Ms. Gilman to pause. Ms. Flint, what are we looking at here as far as your store?
That's the rear entrance of the store.
Thank you. Ms. Gilman, if you could press play.
Has a rear entrance? Brian almost walked right into those doors. They did not open fast enough for him.
Thank you. Now, Ms.
no
Gilman, I
gloves.
believe there is a second camera angle on that video. Could we have that, please?
Come on, CBS. This is all you got?
That on the media player at 3 minutes and 35 seconds.
We go straight from walk through the doors to checkout?
Ms. Flynn, if I could ask, where is this in your store?
That's the front at the self-checkout.
Thank you. And Ms. Gilman, if you could press play.
Gonna need some bags. Yep, gonna need a lot of bags. It's gonna be a heavy bag, so we're gonna need to double bag it. Those bags are free. Handles, we're all ready. We're just prepping to scan. Okay, now we can scan. What do we have? 1, hydrogen peroxide. 2, hydrogen peroxide. Okay, we'll go right there, nicely. Yep. 3, more hydrogen peroxide. Let's see, 4, hydrogen peroxide, yet again. What else do we get while we're here? Some more hydrogen peroxide, that's 5. And what else? We had some hydrogen peroxide. Needed 6 of those. Also got a little bit of hydrogen peroxide. 7 and 8. Bing, bing. Scan. Is it beeping? Why is this not a beeping? There we go. 8. Okay, 8 of those. And also on our list we had, let's see, 9 and 10 of, you guessed it. This is a spray version. Why is it not scanning? Why is it not working? Now the clerk has to come over and she's going to see all my hydrogen peroxide. Should I close the bag? Should I move it? Man. Should have just scanned one at a time. The light's flashing. People are going to be here in just a minute. What do I do? Hey, ma'am. Hey, ma'am, we've got a problem here on the checkout. If you could just... Man, this self-checkout thing is a scam. It never lets me just check out by myself. Let's see, can I just pay for this now? Where is the worker? Why is everyone standing there? Oh, here she is. Oh, she's right behind me. Oh, gee, pass me. Oh, there you go. Hey, sir. How are you doing? Yeah, I was just scanning and something went wrong. Oh, no, it's fine. Okay, let's do the spray bottles. 1 and 2. Yeah, we broke it again. It's not scanning. Never mind. Let's try it again. Scan. Yeah, just, okay, there we go. Okay, and a little bit more. Another one of those. And another one of those. Yep, they were on special. This is all the hydrogen peroxide in the store. Bag's nearly full. How many is that? 17? I think that's right. We're going to pay with cash because then no one will know we were here. And we'll use these crisp, clean $100 bills. Cash. There. Where's the slot? Right there. Oh, let me get down, make sure it goes straight. Goes in. Okay. Wait for the change. Wait for the change. Ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. Waiting for the bills. There should be change. I should get change back. The machine's just slow. It's a lot of change. Oh, I don't want to donate. Don't want to round up. There we go. All right. And no, I don't have a CVS card. There we go. Now there's the money. Grab that. Back in the pocket. You can keep the coins. Don't want those. And there we go. Carry it all out.
Thank you, Ms. Gilman. Now, does CVS maintain receipts of its transactions?
Yes.
And is that also done in the normal course of business?
Yes.
And in good faith?
Yes.
Now, I take it the customer gets a copy of the receipt, correct?
Yes.
Does CVS maintain a copy as well?
We do.
Electronically?
Yes.
And have you had the opportunity to review a receipt from your store corresponding to that transaction?
Yes.
It's mostly coupons. Please show us all the coupons on the receipt. I want to see all of them.
Ms. Flint, I'm going to ask if you recognize this document.
Yes.
Is that the receipt that corresponds to that transaction?
It is.
Elmo would seek to have the receipt from January 1st, 2023 from CVS as the next transaction.
Any objection?
Okay.
That's now in evidence as 198, the CVS receipt from 1/1/23.
Your Honor, may we publish?
You may.
Thank you. Ms. Gilman, can we have the receipt from CVS, please?
It's a little small and big, and please. Oh, yeah. There we go.
So, Ms. Flint, when it says term number, what does that mean?
He did the Feed
That's
America
the
roundup.
terminal number.
17, is that self-checkout?
Yes.
And transaction or trans number is, what's that significant of?
The transaction number on that terminal.
Okay. And the date and time? What was the date and time for this transaction?
January 1st, 2023 at 6:28 p.m.
He didn't
And
scan them all.
cashier number name, what is that for this transaction?
Self-checkout 17.
And what was the total amount that the transaction cost?
$19.
What was purchased in the transaction according to the receipt?
5 bottles of hydrogen peroxide spray and a roundup for Feed America.
And was it cash or charge?
Cash.
He stole.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
I counted 17.
The witness may step down.
Thank you.
Madam Clerk.
We're going to add a charge of petty theft on this one. What not to do when cleaning up a murder? Commit another crime. Bingo. On camera. He stole.
Jurors, I'm going to send you off to lunch
He donated to charity.
now. To the extent that we're back a few minutes late on the backside, it's because I just have to handle a quick matter right at 2 o'clock. So that'll be the delay for us getting back, but it shouldn't be very long. All right, thank you.
All right, to the court, please.
Books, follow me.
All right, I'm gonna rewind a little bit. No, I don't know. Let me wait till this is over. I'm here. Sorry, I didn't want to cover up the cash register. I was counting very carefully. Very carefully. Spent $500 at Lowe's, $20 at CVS. If it's
Anybody need anything?
if it's a BOGO, it's still show up as the BOGO on the receipt. Counted 14. Rand's like, I thought I'd paid for it. I thought I'd scanned. It beeped, and I put it in the bag. Yeah, once you've done the deed and you're currently dismembering the victim, I guess a little skip scan doesn't rank very high on the things of not to do. So technology is hard. It's hard. See, I am petrified. I'm petrified of missing something on the checkout. I once went through Sam's Club buying our stuff, and we buy water at Sam's Club. Deer Park water comes in great big flats. We love it, and you have to put the water in the bottom. You don't stick it in the cart, right? It goes on the bottom, and so we go through the regular checkout. Probably one of the last times I went through regular checkout with somebody helping me. And they're like, don't touch the cart. It goes on my side. You go on your side. And then they like do everything. They don't even want me to put stuff on the conveyor. And so I let them do the thing. And they're scanning and moving and stacking and putting everything on and bag it back up. Don't bag it, but they stick it back in the cart for me. I'm like, thank you. And they're like, do you want to use your Sam's Club points? I'm like, no, I don't. I'm going to save those up for vacation or something. And then I pay. And I get the receipt, and I start walking out the door. And then before you can leave Sam's Club, there's a person. There's like a guard, a sentinel, a watchman with a scanner. And like, here we go. Look, I've got the receipt from the lady back there. And she scans the receipt, and then she looks at my cart, and she's scanning. She reaches under, she scans the water thing. And she hadn't rung it up. The checker hadn't. Like, you didn't pay for the water. And they did it like I was the bad guy. Like I had tried to steal something. And I'm like, never again will that happen. Never again. And so now when I go there, first of all, I only buy enough things that I can count them easily in the cart. And I use my Scan As You Go app, and I can prepay, and I can go over the receipt and make sure I have the right number. And now my Sam's Club has installed like these AI scanners. It's like an airport scanner. You go through and put your hands up, and it takes a picture. No, it doesn't do that one, but it's got cameras that look all around you, and you push your cart through, and it can see everything in your cart, and it like recognizes your purchase, and they're like, yeah, you're good. So I don't even have to scan. So love Scan As You Go. All right, how many he actually got? Like 14 to 17. Depends, because he was doing 2 at a time, sometimes a 1 on the others. So, but did you round up? I don't round up. I don't. I like to donate to charities that I personally choose, and I generally don't donate at the cash register. I'm not bitter. No, not bitter. I will continue to shop at Sam's Club only because I don't have a Costco close enough to go there. All right, we are at lunch break already. We've made it all the way to this point in the trial. Which means when we come back in 1 hour, or a little under an hour, first of all, the judge has some business to conduct. Hopefully it's on the record. Hopefully we get to hear that. I'd love to hear that. And we'll do a recount when we restart. We'll go back, and I'll get the little video to show you how many it was. He doesn't round up. Have you seen his weeds? Never do I do self-checkout. I like to chat with my cashiers. At Walmart, well, let me go on a little rant. At Walmart, I had the opportunity to purchase something that was kept in a locked container at Walmart, because apparently the Walmarts in my area are high theft Walmarts, where things walk out without being paid for, and so you have to ring the bell, and like somebody from customer service walks all the way to the store. What do you want? Oh, can I have one of these? And they're like, okay. I have to walk you up to the front of the store. And I'm like, sure, no problem. And I go up, and I have to be here and stand here while you pay for it. I'm like, sure, no problem. And then as we pay, I'm remembering how long I stood in the store waiting for someone to come help me. Okay, because I rang the bell like I think 6 times. And at the front of the store, there's like a row of Walmart employees. And I kid you not, they're hovered all around the electrical outlets on the front of the store. Why? Because each of them is on their phone, and they're all charging their phone while they're on their phone. And they're swiping and scanning and laughing and talking. And like it's like an employee lineup of Walmart employees. As I'm waiting and ringing the buzzer, can I get some help? Can I get some help? Can I get some help? Because, you know, some meds and stuff just, and I've got sick kids at home who would love to, you know, have some of the medication that I'm trying to purchase right now. But instead, no. Anyway, when she finally showed up, like the lady to open the cabinet for me, when she showed up, I'm like, oh, here she is. And then she's like, oh, hey, hi. And she's talking to somebody else. I'm like, clearly she's not for me. And I push the buzzer again, and her pager goes beep, 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 beep. I'm like, oh, it connects directly to her. But she still stopped and talked to somebody. Anyway, that's all. We're going to go to break. I'm sorry. I'm on a rant. I think I'm a little bit tired. Didn't sleep much last night, but there's always tomorrow. So, we need to, I'll make the portal right now. I forgot to do that. Wait for this. All right. It's going to be day 6, part 2. And we're coming back at 1:55. I'm hangry is what it is. I think what it is we gave away so many cookies over the weekend, and they were so good. And everyone's like, oh, those cookies are delicious. My favorite were and they're like, they name a cookie. I'm like, yeah, my wife wouldn't let me have any because they're all for people to give away. I'm going to look and see if there are any cookies left in the kitchen that I could possibly snag. Not steal, but snag and enjoy. So when we come back, we're going to have part 2 of the Brian Walshe trial. Only 2 hours this afternoon. We will also rewatch and see how many he scanned and how many he didn't scan on that receipt from CVS. So we'll do that on the second part as well. Tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone to make their day just a little bit better, and please stay safe. We go live again in about 50 minutes or a little less. Enjoy your lunch. Portal's ready. We will see you guys on the other side. Grab your portal buddy and stay safe until then. I'm a little hangry. Happy Monday to you. Hope your Monday's going well. How's the diet coming? Great. I'm at a low for the year. Like this year, this is the least I've ever weighed. So I think that's good. It's a great way to start the new year as well. So I'm hoping to stick this through the holidays. Guys, have a great lunch. We'll see you on the flip side. Bye-bye.